duelists? Welcome in. Welcome in. Just going to post on the Discord that I am currently live. And then we can go from there. Then we can begin. We can begin. Just a friendly reminder, if you're tuning into the stream or watching the VOD, which I highly recommend you doing because these streams are awesome. Sign up for RBT Orlando. Just come through. Come hang out. What can I say? It's going to be an incredible time. It's going to be a good time. What's up, Greg? What's up, Martin? What's up, Duelist? Welcome in. Why do I keep you up? Why do I keep myself up is the real question. You, I'm assuming, are an adult human being. Unless you are on your mom's iPhone right now. What's up, Dex Prosius? No sleep gang. Yes. No sleep gang. I was out late last night, and my sleep schedule is fucked. It is so fucked. What's up, Gold Coin? That's a cool username. Wonder what he meant by that. What is Gold Coin? Are you like the Gold Coin from Mario? You got home from work 2 hours ago, so you're always up for late times. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, late night gang. Okay, so we've got a couple of cards we want to try out. We've got Swords of Revealing Light. This is a card that Totagon and I were talking about trying. And then we were also talking about replacing Thunder King Ryo, but I'm not sure what we're going to replace it with. So that's kind of like today's agenda for this deck. And also, I want to lab out some combos. I want to figure out some ways to get certain OTK setups and certain hand loop setups. What's up, Cass H? What's up, Porge? What's up, Nick Burgess? Welcome into the stream, everybody. What's up, duelists? How are you guys doing on this fine evening or morning, wherever you are tuning in from? Anyone tuning in from Europe? Do I have any European viewers coming through for the evening or for their morning or for the whatever? What's up, Love Cho? Yes, EU friendly Keegan, exactly. What matchups am I having issues with? It's every matchup. I want to say every match. All matchups with this deck are bad. Real Hoff Hours. Yes, real Hoff Hours. That's my goat. That's Hoff, dude. Fair. Yeah. This deck is not good. New Zealand? Oh, what's New Zealand like, Porge? What's New Zealand like? I've always wanted to visit. I've always wanted to go check out New Zealand. Losing the die roll in normal Caius. That's actually not as bad as you would think. I think losing the die roll in normal Caius isn't as bad as you would think. Because, there's a lot of reasons why it's not so bad. I'll get into that in a second. But we are talking about Swords of Revealing Light as a potential inclusion. We are talking about cutting Thunder King. Because it's just like, you never want to normal summon anything that isn't a Saber or something that gets you to a Saber. I also am just now noticing that I cut Sangin. Oh no, Sangin's still on this list. Okay. The longer you play Sabers, the more it feels like worse fairies with less unfair cards. Yes, it is functionally worse fairies because you're playing the same like battle recruiter strategy, but instead of Christia, you have Fall Troll. Which, don't get me wrong, Fall Troll's really good. This card is not bad, but like, let's just take a look here. Okay, Fall Troll, 2400 attack, 1800 defense. Christia, 2800 attack, 2300 defense. All right. Fall Troll, Earth. Christia, Light. JSH says if Caius resolves against X Sabers, you're probably just lost. Again, I do not think that is the case. Fall Troll bigger than Armwing. If only he was 2500, he'd be so much better. But yeah, again, what's up, Big Z? How you doing? Good morning, Eric Mauricio. Where are you tuning in from? Because it is not morning here. It is the middle of the night. So yeah, I don't think Caius resolving is that big of a deal. Mostly because I don't have to play cards until I OTK someone. Basically, like, as long as you have Gold Sark 1 for 1, Solemn Judgment, Trap Dust Shoot. So that's what, 5 cards. Or if I have Gravity Bind, Level Limit, Area B as ways to say your Caius better hit one of these, and if it doesn't, then it's not attacking me anyway. And then on top of that, you could just have Cat Faltrel. So like, and there are ways. And then also, if you have an X-Saber in your graveyard, Full Helm plus Book of Moon comes back versus Caius pretty nicely. It's a pretty nice +1 comeback play that also sets up from Faltrel. And you can do it with nothing in play, which is really nice. And you can also do it in response to Cold Wave. So I think that Caius is not as GG as you might think. It's still bad for this deck, don't get me wrong, but it's not as GG as you might think. We are going to cut Thunder King Ryo from the sideboard. Swords over MST, push MST to the side. No, I like Mystical Space Typhoon. Is Cold Wave good in the deck? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. I'm like trying to think of like how it could be bad in this deck. No, it's just good. There's some matchups where Cold Wave's not very good. Like against Quick Draw and against Lightsworn, Cold Wave is not that good. But Cold Wave Cat Faltrel is fucking insane. Or like Cold Wave Monk Cat Faltrel. Bruh. Yeah, it's actually crazy good. I think Cold Wave is probably better than Heavy Storm and Space Typhoon in this deck. But it's probably not better than True Nade. I think True Nade is the best. Cold Wave lets you Hyunlei your opponent. It's funny because I rarely ever Hyunlei my opponent when I Cold Wave. It's usually unless I have like if I have no monsters in grave. If I'm Cold Waving, it beats Starlight Road. It beats a lot of things, yeah. You can Hyunlei and just target 1 if you're afraid of Starlight Road. Like you don't have to target up. It's up to 3, which is kind of nice. Cold Wave beats Oppression. Yes, Cold Wave does beat Royal Oppression. Cold Wave does not beat things like Rivalry of Warlords, but it's okay. People don't really play this card, so that's fine. So Swords of Revealing Light is probably going to slot in over a Giant Rat. Why, you might ask? Why over Giant Rat? Well, because if people aren't attacking me, then the Battle Recruiters are worse. And I think Giant Rat's the worst one. I think Emer's Blade is much better because it's a name. Giant Rat is the only normal summon that isn't immediately an X-Saber besides Sangan. Cold Wave does stop clapbacks like Miracle Fusion. Yes, Cold Wave is insane versus Miracle Fusion. Control Alt Defeat. Good evening. How's your night going, brother? Yes, Cold Wave is very good in the hero meta. It stops your opponent from coming back with their spell cards, their trap cards. In general, this card is very broken. This is probably one of the best Cold Wave decks. I do want to fit the third Giant Rat if I can, but we're going to test the deck first with Swords of Revealing Light over the third Giant Rat. We're going to see if it's better. With the way I'm playing the deck, Monk and rushing for the ODK, how do you feel about my body as a shield? I'm glad you mentioned that, Dexprosius, because that's exactly what I wanted to add to the sideboard over Thunder King Ryo. I think I really want to play this card. I think it's very good, especially in this deck. Because like the cards you're losing to are Torrential, and that's it. So I think my body as a shield is perfect. I think it's a great card for this deck. Another card I would like to play in this deck is DD Crow, but I don't think it's the right metagame for it. I think DD Crow would be really good versus Quick Draw, but as you can tell, my sideboard is not built to deal with Quick Draw. We could cut Kaiku the Ghost Destroyers for DD Crows, which isn't the worst. Cold Wave stops Oppression, yes, but my body as a shield doesn't always. So like, my body as a shield. The way it says is what it says is when your opponent activates a spell or trap card or monster effect that would destroy a monster keyword on the field. So in some instances, yes. In some instances, no. So let's say I activate Summoner Monk. I discard a spell. They chain Oppression. I can chain my body as a shield. But if I special summon Faltrel and they activate Royal Oppression, I can't chain my body as a shield because Faltrel is not on the field. And then additionally, if I activate Rescue Cat, send it for cost, They pay Royal Oppression. I can't activate my body as a shield because Rescue Cat's not on the field. So it doesn't work with those two, but it does work with Summoner Monk. So 1 out of the 3. Yeah, pretty much. And then it also obviously only protects monsters, so it's not going to protect my Call of the Haunted or my Godam Z calls from really going through, or my 1-for-1. So it really only stops oppression in one instance, and that's on Summoner Monk. Stupid question, but wouldn't deck dev give this deck trouble? That's not a stupid question. Well, it's not even a question. I mean, it's just... I don't know what you want me to say. Yes, this deck fucking folds to deck dev. Pretty hardcore. That being said, have I tried Ultimate Offering? Yes, I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. Because I think... So, Ultimate Offering, right? Let's talk about Ultimate Offering as a combo card in this deck. So you need Ultimate Offering, right? So that's 1 card. And then you need 2 Sabers, so that's 2 cards. And then you need a Faltrol, so that's 3. It's a 4-card combo. Which, if I have 2 Sabers and a Faltrol, I should be able to piece that together without Ultimate Offering. The games this deck loses aren't necessarily the games where you have you're behind a turn. It's more so the games where you just like don't draw Faltrol or you don't draw Godam Z call. So that's why we're maxing those. So there's a couple ways to get to Faltrol with no monsters in play. The big one is obviously Cat, which also Monk works there. So Monk and Cat can do it. And this is main phase 1. Main phase 2, Giant Rat can get us to Cat, which can get us to Faltrol. And then also main phase 1, or main phase 2, we can get to Faltrol if we have Full Helm plus an X Saber engrave, and they have a defense position monster, or we have Book of Moon. So that's our way of like putting a combo in play from nothing. Is Full Helm, Book, or Rescue Cat? Those are what I'm looking at. I'm not looking to play Ultimate Offering. Ultimate Offering, it's just like, it's just a brick. It just sits there. People are going to side in like back row removal anyway versus this deck, and it's just not great. I'm not sold on my body as a shield either, but I think it's okay. It stops Icarus, stops the other things. Okay, so Deck Devastation Virus does give this deck trouble, but little caveat. So, even under Deck Devastation Virus, Godam Z call, it just becomes insane. As long as we have an Airbellum or Call of the Hunted or 1-for-1. So there's 5 cards we can draw with Godam Z call that are insane versus deck dev. So it's not too bad. It's like, I think this deck is better under deck dev than Fairies. But I think it is worse than Fairies overall. But I think it's better under deck dev than Fairies. That being said, you don't want to get deck dev. Like, it sucks to get deck dev'd. But this deck is definitely better under deck dev than Fairies. And it's also faster at pumping out big monsters than Fairies. Like, if they can't deck dev you turn 1, turn 2 on, I can definitely make synchro monsters. And then the deck dev's not doing anything. 1-for-1, but you have to pitch Faltrol or Airbellum. Once again. Or, because obviously post-board, one of these cards. Which I am going to be boarding in the deck dev matchups. I'm not sold on Triple Kaiku, but I think it's like kind of a Norlaris thing. And it also defends you from your own crows. But I'm not sold on it. I feel like Crow is a little bit better than Norlaris. Because I don't... Or not, sorry, not Norlaris, than Kaiku. Because I don't want to spend my normal on anything that's on X Saber. That being said, I'm not really sure. Maybe Breaker is good too. I've always liked Breaker in the deck dev decks. Generally, people are going for deck dev you game 2 and 3. But by then, you've likely boarded out some of your weaknesses to it and sided in higher attack K cards. Unfortunately, I don't have enough. I don't have enough to stop deck dev. That being said, versus Blackwings, I could just bring in Mask of Restrict going first, and then they can never deck dev me as long as I have it, and they can never Icarus me as long as I have it. So I could try that too. There's a bunch of different ways I could approach it. I don't think deck dev is as bad for this deck as it is for Fairies. I think it's still for sure bad for this deck. Like, how many cards are we hitting here? 6 on the bottom row and then 7 on the top. So 13 cards are hit by deck dev. That's a lot. That's a majority of the deck. But the comeback cards, Godam Z call in particular, in this deck are so powerful that it's really not that big of a deal. And then like 1-for-1 into Ragigura is also insane because it's just like, oh, you deck dev me, I'll just get it all right back and then combo you. You know what I mean? So oftentimes it's just setting you up because you have these 4 recursion spells. And that's why I think it's super important to have 4 God MC Call, or sorry, 4 recursion spells, 3 God MC Call and the Call of the Haunted. Because against specifically deck dev, like that's your game plan. It's just resolve God MC Call now that they're -2. Okay, let's go ahead and look at some of the combos. Because I want to like lab some combos. What is this hand gold sarking for? Alright, chat. I'm going to start a poll. What are we gold sarking for here? What are we gold sarking for? I'm curious. What's the answer? If you're with me, vote in the poll. Split results. Very split results here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, 5 votes. Oh, okay. It's pretty even. It's pretty even. Not a little back and forth. A little bit back and forth. James Ball says, my initial thought was Rescue Cat for some reason. That might be one of the solutions on the poll. Yeah, okay, so obviously here the answer is just double Gold Sark for double Full Troll. This is the easiest. Before your poll read right, wrong, you're gonna say Fall Troll. I mean, what else would you go? This hand has everything. This hand is the nuts. This hand is just everything but Fall Troll. Draw for turn. Oh, even better. Even better. Survive. Oh my god. That's busted. Yeah, this hand is it. Ooh, that's so good. What a hand. All right. Good job, chat. I think you came to the right decision. I think you came to the right decision. So this hand, I'm going to draw the second Arbellum. Wait. What's up, Feel Good Gaming? How you doing tonight? All right. Wait, this is a Q&A. What the fuck is that? I want to start a poll. Okay. Yes, no. Okay, the question is, will I draw the second Arbellum? This is a question. Will I draw the second Arbellum? Late night poker sesh? Hell yeah. Sounds fun. Will I draw the second Arbellum? Do you guys want to gamble on it? What are you chatters willing to bet? Do we have anyone willing to bet on this? You're a hater, you will draw it. Let's do a little bit of a bet on this. If you guys are right, what are we betting? I'm in a betting mood tonight. It's DGen hours. It's almost 2:30. Betting a gold Stratos. You're betting Nim Nim's hairline. I don't even know what that means. Are you gonna give him his hairline? Are you gonna give me his hairline? I don't. What are you betting? That doesn't. Wow, this is really split. You guys are. You'll bet 1 membership. Feet pics? That's kind of funny, actually. Feet pics is kind of a funny one. I will tweet. Okay. If you guys are right, I will tweet a picture of my feet, no explanation. I'll just tweet a picture of my feet, no explanation, if you guys are right. And if you guys are wrong, then I guess one of you owes me. I don't want a feet pic from any of you guys. Just gift a membership or something. All right, 1 membership. Does that sound good? Is this what you guys want? You'll make a video of you chewing up an Altar Red Med? That's a great. I'll take that. I'll take that bet. You'll take that bet. I can smell victory. Well, so far you guys are betting that I'm going to draw the second Arbellum. One blinker, no shot, Bigsy, no shot. Dude, I got a little twisted last night. I can't get it twisted tonight. I can't get fucked up tonight, bro. I got fucked up last night. If I draw the Arbellum, you'll gift a sub. You have faith that I won't. Okay. Well, it looks like the chat says I will. Like, so far you guys are voting that I will. So I have to take the I won't draw the second Arbellum odds. So here's how it's going to go. Here's how it's going to go. If I draw the second Arbellum. Okay, now it's even. Now it's even. Now I can't even pick a side. Because you know what? You guys can't even pick a side. What the hell? What the hell? What? Come on, guys. Come on. You got to pick a side. One of you has to vote yes or no. Or else we can't bet on this. I can never draw the sixth card. This is Schrodinger's Arbellum right here. Schrodinger's? How do you say that shit? If I draw Arbellum, you'll gift a sub. Okay, it sounds like there's two gifted subs on the line from Dex Prozius and Sub to Guru. Okay, and if I don't draw the Arbellum, then what? What do I have to do? What do I have to do? Is it the feet pick thing? I will tweet a picture of my feet. No explanation. Just none. No explanation. All right, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna draw it. You guys are crazy. I'm gonna draw the second Arbellum. You guys don't understand how this works. You guys don't understand how this works. Like, I'm gonna draw it. Dex Prozius says 2 out of 35. It might as well be 35 out of 35 Arbellum. If you draw Arbellum, I'll teach you how to say Schrodinger. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. I have to end stream. Wait. You guys didn't see that. Hold up. Stop. Look away. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I drew the second Arbellum. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Look at that. I drew it. Wow, that's crazy. Insane, right? My luck is so bad. Haha. Alright, fine. You win the feet pick this time, but I'm not tweeting it till later. So what does this hand do? Okay, I put it back and I shuffled the deck. We drew full Helm Knight. Alright. What's up, Hard Sprinkle? How are you doing? So. Wait. No, you gifted a sub. You said you're a man of your word. No, you gifted the... You said if I draw the Arbellum, you will gift a sub. I didn't draw it. Dex Prozius. I didn't draw it. I searched it. You didn't have to gift the sub. Okay, never mind. We take those. We take those. Wait, actually, you know what? Thank you, Control Alt Defeat. I did actually draw the Arbellum. No, now that I mention it, this card does kind of look like an Arbellum here. On the scam grind, dude. I gotta be on the scam grind. I need to be on my grind. Take the money and run. Okay. Back to the combo. So it's combo time. Turn 1, we can't really do anything, but we just summon this guy. And we play this card. No, we just don't play anything. We just summon that guy and pass. Ret. We are the Ret. Wait, we just win. No, this hand doesn't win because we can't play into no back row. I did draw it. To be fair, I did draw the second Arbellum. This hand doesn't do anything. You need non-tuners. Okay, this hand is gas. This hand is really good. You guys aren't ready for why this hand is good, though. Because we got this guy and we got this guy. This is the combo right here. Emmer's Blade, E-Call. That's the real combo. Because, like, let's say they have a dude, right? And let's say their dude is this much attack points. Exactly that much attack points. Oh, hold up. So they have a dude, right? So you can summon the dude, battle phase, crash. Do that a couple more times. And then go get Air BZ and then run over their guy. And then set these two. And then just bring out the guys. Bring out the boys. Either that or you get full Helm Knight, but it's all the same. You also gold Sark for something. I'm not sure what you gold Sark for here. Probably brain control. Damn, that's a summoner monk. Alright. Back to what we were doing. What were we doing? This hand sucks. I guess it's not that bad. What do we do with this hand? What is the plan? Do we know? I don't know the first thing about this deck. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the first thing about it. I know what to do once we've gotten to a certain point. But I don't know what to do like in the dark here. I think you just have to have an opponent. It's impossible to goldfish in Edison format because the opponent is just always there, you know? So the only way to do this, there's only one way to do this. We're gonna join someone's game. Good luck, have fun. Alright, we're going second. Stall, get Cold Wave, Hyunlei. That could be good. I feel like my game plan is always just like double arm or Gotham's hand loop. Those are my game plans usually. So this hand is ass. It has nothing. We don't have sweepers. We don't have Emmer's Blade for our Gotham's E-Call. We don't have Fall Troll. We don't have Cat. So this hand has nothing. And then on top of that, it has one Airbellum, which... Alright, chat. I'll let you guys vote. Will I draw the second Airbellum? Will it happen? I'm just curious. Ooh, that was close. That was close. It was another 3-star monster. So I think we lead on Airbellum and just attack. I think this is the safest play. There's no cat. Okay, Mystic Tomato. Sure. First time in live. Such an honor. What's up? Are you a European viewer? How do I pronounce your name? Is it Charlely? Charlely? I'm fucking illiterate. Gold Shock. Gold Shock. What am I gold targeting for? Oh, it's probably just false roll. You won't draw the second Airbellum unless you're staring at Cat. NA education. Yeah. Fuck, dude. What is this cheating bullshit? Oh, I'm gonna get brain controlled. I'm gonna quit. If I get brain controlled, I'm quit. Oh my god! This is so fucking annoying. He's gonna hit the Gotham's E-Call too. Watch. Isn't it like 2 to 4 a.m.? Yes. It's exactly 2 to 4 a.m. Watch, he's hitting the E-Call. There's no way he doesn't hit the E-Call here. If he hits the E-Call, he's stream sniping. There's no way he doesn't hit the E-Call though. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I'm so fucking lucky. He's gonna mill my second Airbellum. Oh, I needed that. God damn it, dude. That was so fucking stupid, man. I hate this game so fucking much sometimes. What the fuck is this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This is... Dude, what the fuck is this bullshit ass deck that I'm playing against? I didn't even see what he searched. Reaper? Okay, sure. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. That's just what I wanted to face off against. He's going to search Mark of the Rose, too. Cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm so happy now. Okay. Different game. Different game. Different game. Different game. Different game. Different game. Oh. Rare Keegan rage quit. Rare Keegan rage quit. Rare Keegan rage quit. Rare Keegan rage quit. Okay. Alright. Alright. I had him on the ropes? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I was going to summon Full Helm Knight, and I was going to God him so he called back the Air Bellum, and he was going to take it with Mark of the Rose. Martin says, you want the work? No, I don't want to play against you. Oh, shit, I'm not hosting a classic. Oh, that was insane. What happened? I rage quit because my opponent sacked the fucking shit out of me. All right, we're going first. Hell yeah. You guys are like, Keegan, that's so toxic. Don't do that. Bro, look at what I'm fucking playing. All right, just look at what I'm... I don't even know, man. I'm about to switch off this deck. Straight up. All right, E-Call. This matchup should be good, right? Second Air Bellum pull. I'm so scared to do it. It's gonna happen, dude. One of these times it's just gonna happen. Oh, he's attacking? Okay. I wouldn't have drawn it, by the way. I would have drawn Brain Control, which would have been actually good. Alas. Hello? What the fuck is this? Hello? Bro, what the fuck is this? Set Hero Blast? Okay. We dodged it. We dodged it. We dodged it. Okay. What the fuck is this? You're just high on lay? I feel like... Dude, I can't beat this stupid fucking card. God, this is so annoying. Alright, yeah, it's just summon it. Air Bellum. Gives you 1 membership. Yeah, it was set Hero Blast. Dude, I hate this stupid shit. I hate this stupid ass bullshit that I have to play against. Oh my god. Of course. Of course you opened this. Go. Why do I have no fucking spells and traps? What is going on? I played 19 monsters, and I've drawn fucking half of them. What the fuck is this? I'm so mauled. You're like 7 monsters. No, there's fucking 9, 8. Whatever the fuck is going on. I'm losing to double fucking polymerization dog shit ass deck. Oh yeah, of course. We just have lethal damage. Turn 2. Because why would I have fucking back row ever? Why would I ever have fucking back row? God, this is such bullshit. Oh my fucking god. Okay, it's not quite lethal, but I'm gonna draw the second Air Bellum, so it's... Come on, man. Oh, 500 more. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, my bad. Pass the turn. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Yeah, he's at 3,000. I got it. Yeah, I got it. I fucking got it. All right. Lovely. Well, at least we're in the game. Oh, we're not even in the game. Special out. Armor's blade. But yeah, we lose. Because we have to Bionic and then we lose. Alright, good shit. That was awesome. Okay. Cool. I'm having so much fun. Okay. Why no cat? Because what does cat fall troll do? I just die to the fucking the first absolute zero activation. You can't. Bruh. Gotham's in defense? Bro. I die to the first absolute zero activation. Does that make sense? I don't know how to say this. I have to out the other two monsters. Which means I have to summon more than them. You know? And then the second he draws a Miracle Fusion, I just lose. Mistworm? How do I make Mistworm there? I'd have to summon two Embersplade. I only have one Fall Troll. I can't summon two Embersplade with only one Fall Troll. I swear to God. Are X-Saber top tier or something? What are the good matchups? Not drawing like the way I have been drawing. That's the good matchups. I don't even feel the need to decide. Like, fucking, this matchup should be so fucking free. If I just draw spells and traps. Jesus Christ. Why am I losing to fucking polymerization? This is such bullshit. Okay. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. One spell and trap gang. That's all I'm asking for. God damn. Summon Emmers, make Gotham's in defense, set book. Yeah, then what? Then I'm out my entire hand and he still has double absolute zero. What am I doing then? You know what I mean? Like, what am I drawing to? I don't have Mirror Force. I don't have Torrential. What's up, Sevilla? How you doing? How's labbing going? Terribly. But at least now I'm playing against the guy who's playing Thunder Dragon in his polymerization deck. So it can't be going much worse than that, you know? Is homie playing Polybox? Apparently, yes. What do we get with this? I think it's just full helm. Pray I can get Stardust out? Yeah, I guess. What are we setting here? Gemini Spark? There's no way he's on Twin-Headed. There's no way he isn't. There's literally no reason to play Thunder Dragon without Twin-Headed. Rhoda main 2. Oh yeah. That's cool. So that's a Spark for sure. Which means we lose, right? If I Typhoon it, he sparks my monster. What's my game plan? Embersplade attack? I could just be going Embersplade anyway. Like summon Embersplade, special Fall Troll, priority bring out it. I think that's pretty good. Question mark? Okay. Priority. If he has Torrential here, I'm going to fucking end stream. Okay. Now that we got our value, we can make this bitch Activate. Oh, there's a spark. Okay. Well, there goes Fall Troll. That's okay. I have Regigura for Fall Troll next turn. So, this is fine. He's probably playing Fusion Gate, so I'm going to set Typhoon and pass. I can deal with one Absolute Zero. I can't deal with two. He's got 2 Thunder Dragon Stratos. I'm going to let Stratos resolve. So he's got 2 Thunder Dragon Stratos and whatever the fuck he searches, and then 4 Unknown. Is it 2 Thunder Dragon Alias? Set back row. Please don't set another one. Please don't set another one. Please just set the one so I can just win next turn. Please. Please just let me win next turn. God. Damn it. D prison? You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm going to Heavy Storm. He's going to have Hero Blast. Watch. Activate Heavy Storm. We'll chain book. Oh, he said double D prison. Well. 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 Yeah. Double Armory Arm. Ladies and gentlemen. Double Armory Arm. Or single Armory Arm, I guess. He's not siding any more cards. He had double D prison versus me. I'm not going to side anything. I don't think there's anything to side versus deck. Why running the Thunder Dragons? Great question. I don't actually know. 2-card beat stick, but not worth. What is it? Polymerization plus Thunder Dragon gets you to 2800 monster. It's not great. Is there an OTK setup with it? It's not even an OTK with 00. So, yeah, it's not great. We got double E-Call, so he's got double Alias in hand, 4 Unknown. Well, we got level limit, so that should get us pretty far here. And we got Gravity Bind, so it's really all we can ask for. I think this is a good moment for Emmer's Blade to shine. Okay. Activate level limit. Is it just to play like Wind Blast and not lose value in a Hero Beat style list? I don't know. Annoying we couldn't crash and also switch him to defense this turn, but we're probably winning this game, so I'm not upset. Pitch King of the Swamp. Sure. Polymerization. He can now Miracle. Polymerization. Oi. There's Ocean and there's Alias. So we've got absolute garbage, aka absolute zero, hitting play. Which, whatever. Who asked, you know? We got double water, double, triple hero. Hero Blast is live. Here comes Fusion Recovery. Target when Polymerization. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Like, this doesn't fucking matter, ultimately. Like, you're adding back Ocean, you're adding back Polymerization. Okay. He spent so many cards just to set up nothing that can beat what we have, so. Ooh, that card's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just this, you know. I may let him destroy the level limit if he has Typhoon. If he has Heavy Storm, obviously we saw him. But if he has Typhoon, I may let him destroy the level limit. He should set the polymerization, but he's going to risk losing it to Hyanlei, which I'm sure he's beginning to understand. Okay. Pastime. We've entered the draw-go zone. We are now entering the draw-go zone. Double Airbellum. That's so funny. Granted, this is the game where double Airbellum matters the least, because we're not winning off the back of Rescue Cat Fall Troll. We're winning off the back of just floodgating our opponent out of the game. Ooh, that's a good card. I will commit that. Pass. Once he sets the third back row, we will go for Hyanlei. Oh wait, Thunder Dragon off the top. That's going to search 2 more Thundy Dragons. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Middle of the night. How's your nights going? What'd you guys do tonight? Let me know while we're playing this really riveting game. Oh, now he's going to go for it. Okay. I'm sure that's cool. It's all chill. That does go to defense position. Defense mode. There we go. Worked, made a huge dinner, big chillin'. Okay. Day? Yeah, I mean, I'm in US. There's a false roll. Now we're talking. It's 10:50 a.m. in the UK. Shout out to my EU viewers. Shout out to all you guys for coming through and hanging out. How many of you guys is English your primary language? Okay, what's the move here? How many cards can we discard, you think? We go Hanley, Garden Z Call, Special Falter. Okay. Let's just fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Pop the back row. Alright, back row. Oh, did he want to do this on the summon? I guess he could have done it on the summon, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Gek. 100 Geks. I'll summon my boys out. We'll go ahead and make Gotham's. The Gotham's Saber. Special summon Fall Troll. Activate Fall Troll. Special summon Air Beezy. Activate Gotham's. I'm just gonna start fucking getting rid of his cards. Nice. Activate Airbellum. Nice. Well, that's cool, I guess. Let's pass. Grinding Valheim. That sounds lit. You speak more English than your mother language. Interesting. Dutch, but English was so easy to pick up as a kid. You learned it through Pokemon. Based. Korean second. Interesting. Italian gang. Shout out all my Italian viewers. Thoughts on Zombie Plants? Well, I rage quit versus earlier. So, I saw him this, right? I still don't care about this, really. That's fine. I hit 2 of his fusion recoveries, so I'm literally just going to run him out of absolute zeros. I just don't even care. Pass turn. What is he out? He's out 2 absolute zeros. Are you high? Is there a twin-headed Thunder Dragon? There's a twin-headed Thunder Dragon. See? See? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Level limit area B. Level limit area B, ladies and gentlemen. More like absolute 0 left in your extra deck. Saber victory! Yes, we defeated the Thunder Dragon guy with Thunder Dragon in his deck. I feel nothing after this. After wins like this, I feel nothing. I feel a growing void in my heart that needs to be appeased by, I don't even know. That was depressing, actually. All right, chat. So far, we've shown our Saber dominance in one game that we rage quit and one game where our opponent was playing literal polymerization. What next? How do we feel about Swords of Revealing Light? So glad I added that to my deck. I feel kind of bad because I just didn't even side versus that guy. I just didn't want to. I just feel like, why am I siding versus the polymerization deck? If I have to side versus a deck playing polymerization because my deck can't beat it, then I should never be playing that deck. That's probably my baseline. All right. What's the move now? What is this? Start a Q&A. What's the move? Start Q&A. How does this work? What's the move? Questions list. This is breaking my brain. I don't even know how this works. The fuck? Okay, what's the move? How does this work? Does anyone know how this works? Answer viewer questions live. Oh, cool. What? Fall troll loops? Alright, we can demonstrate some fall troll loops. I think the obvious one is Ragigura double fall troll cat, right? Or whatever. You need double fall troll though. How does this work? I don't know how this function fucking works. Get back to live chat. That was confusing. No Rose Warrior in X Sabers. What do you mean? No Rose Warrior. Like the 4-star. No Rose. Are we talking about the same Rose Warrior? What do you mean Rose Warrior? Is there a Rose Warrior that I'm not aware of? Why would I play that card? Dude, why would I play that card? Give me one reason why I would play that card. Okay. The hand loop. I think it involves 1-for-1. And then I think you need Full Helm Knight or a 3-star tuner. So free 8 is not, that's not true. First off, Rose Warrior's a brick. Second off, at best, Rose Warrior is a -1 level 8. I'm ending the Q&A because I don't fucking know how to, I don't know how that works. Sorry, you driving to work? Yeah. It's not a good card. That's why we're not playing it. Okay, back to what we were doing. All right, 1-for-1 into Ragigura, which ends up being free. So you do that, right? That's step 1. Special, normal, special, special. Yeah, also don't text and drive, please. All right. Okay. So now you go Gothamj, I believe. Wait. How does this work? Yeah, you go Gotham's. Yeah. And then you just activate sack Ragigura, Fall Troll, Special Ragigura, add back Fall Troll, Special Fall Troll, activate sack Fall Troll. Yeah. And then you do this over and over again until they have no hand. And all it takes is those cards. What's up, Bluff Knock? Why are you awake? Oh, I guess it's... You're East Coast, right? Or you're... It's like probably like 5. Yeah, that's the loop. So that's combo loop number 1. Now, if we go back to where we were at before, 1 for 1, full helm, double fall troll. There's actually like some OTK setups with this too. Well, there's quite a few. So you 1 for 1, you special regular, right? The normal full helm, special fall troll, right? You can synchro here into armory arm number 1. And you just bring back both guys. And then you synchro into another armory arm. And this is an OTK through everything. Like straight up. Usually, this is an OTK like over a big monster. So like if I equip, he becomes 4,400. And then he double burns. So like, let's say they have like a guy, like a boy, like a Caius. If I attack over a Caius with this, it's 2,000 plus 48. So it's 68 here, and then it's another 2,400 direct from Fall Troll. So that's pretty lit. Yeah. It's pretty lit. And then if they have like something bigger, you can just kill them, or if they're like slightly lower, you can just kill them. And you can do that with a bunch of different like setups, you know. Dude, this deck is just so bad when it doesn't draw the right cards. Okay. I think the best cards in this deck are Mind Control, Brain Control, Level Limit, and Gravity Bind. Those are the best cards. Like this card, every game I draw this card, I feel like I can't lose. How are you guys doing tonight? This evening, this afternoon, this whatever. Is anyone in here unsubscribed? Like, genuine question. Are you guys unsubscribed right now? Because that's kind of sus, if you ask me. That's kind of sus, if you ask me. If you're unsubscribed, I feel like you should be subscribing right now. But what do I know? What do I know? Alright, what was I doing? Back to the combos. Getting some grub. Level limit is Berserk. Yeah, it's the Egyptian god card of this deck. Made more cookies. Sounds lit. All the real heads are out tonight. Or today. Or this morning. Or whatever. I should probably eat soon too. This hand is pretty sick. Yeah, this hand is like you just Gold Sark for Fall Troll and then survive. I feel like drawing 1 for 1 makes the deck look insane. This hand looks bad, but we have swords, so we can just swords, buy time. And now it looks good, because we have Emerald Blade Gotems. Huh. This would have been another giant rat. So I'm actually liking the Swords of Revealing Light in the test hands. Although in the last one, giant rat probably would have been better. Swords of Revealing Light still kind of served a similar function. This hand looks bad. This is the first hand where it's like there's just no payoff. Okay, now it's good. All right, let's just play again. Fuck it. Fuck it. Match time. Match time. Time to get some action. Time to get some game going. It's time to game. Oh, dude, Cody yugioh. I haven't played against him in like... It's been a very long time since I played against Cody yugioh. Like, it's been a very long time. He was in like the original videos. I'll pick in Rock again. God damn it. He went rock, paper. I knew it. Alright. Should I be playing Morphing Jar in this? Let me get you guys' opinion on that, actually. Alright, Dark Greffer. Pitch Sirocco, turn 1. So that's pretty terrifying. And we're summoning it. Damn, boy. No back row, though. Hey. My best friend. He's back. Okay. Well, I think it's just swords. Okay, option number 1. Pardon me. Option number 1 is Airbellum, attack, armed wing, book it. Activate swords. Option number 2, set Airbellum, activate swords, set book. I'm just going to gamble he doesn't have Heavy Storm. I'm pretty sure he does, but I'm going to gamble it. I think he does have Heavy Storm, but I'm going to gamble it. It's very rare this deck has no back row, no anything. Like, they for sure have Heavy Storm, right? Jar is good. Opponent reloads hands and get it looped. What? No Heavy Storm. Okay. Well, I think it's time we Gold Sarked for Brain Control. Or another Fall Troll. Well, I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give away what we're playing yet. Although, maybe we just should. But I have so many ways to draw into a monster that I think drawing a monster is bad. I think Gold Sark for level limit isn't bad. Because then he might not Heavy Storm me if he draws it. As crazy as this sounds, I think this might be the best Gold Sark target here. Because, like, this means he might not Heavy Storm me. If he has Heavy Storm, he might wait on doing it. Upstart Goblin. So that was a draw for turn. What deck plays Upstart and Vayu Greffer? It's like Norlaris, right? So a lot of you guys think we should play Morphing Jar in this, but 30% of you don't, which is a pretty large amount. Okay, there we go. There we are. I think it might be Blackwing Hybrid. Jesus, man. We can clear his board and get a hand rip and then still have swords for another turn, which is pretty cool. I think I might go for that. So we go Battle Phase, Fall Troll attack, Dark Greffer. Attack that guy, book that guy. So get him out of here. And then a hand rip for 1600. Reset swords with Trunade. I could do that, but I'm also getting level limit next turn. So I don't really care about the swords. I'd rather have the Trunade, actually. What the fuck is this? See, this is why we do the things we do. Now we overlay for X Saber Invoker Kappa. No, we don't have plays, which is not good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make. Do I make Gothams and like rip another card, or do I just pass? Ugh, this is tilting. At least I can't be attacked, right? All right. Yeah, that was not what I was expecting to see. Like, in his deck. Trunade and swords again? No. Next turn I'm getting level limit. It's okay. I don't need a Trunade and swords again. I'm getting level limit next turn. I'd rather have the Trunade. Because I don't want to have to activate Heavy Storm versus the Gear Town deck. Armageddon Knight. What The fuck? Does he have Dark Arm Dragon? Dude. I'm gonna be so mad if he has Dark Arm Dragon. Ugh. He does have it. Come on, man. Alright. Well, I guess I can get sacked by Mind Control in like 6 different decks. Why are you playing this deck with Mind Control in it, by the way? This seems like a terrible Mind Control deck. But whatever. It could have been Brain Control just the same. He set a field spell first. That's fine. That means he'll get his Gear Town effect. Are we opening double Arbellum yet? Yeah, it happened this game. Your problem with Jar would be spacing. He's playing 2 Gear Dragon and upstarts. That's fucking insane, by the way. That's fucking insane. I mean, we get level limit next turn, so we're fine. Would I cut a rat? I already cut a rat. This is a draw triple Arbellum game. That's pretty funny. Yeah, we'll add that back. Yeah, I guess we Heavy Storm now. Fuck it. Interesting. Well, he has Plague in the grave, so he can like stack for Plague and then Synchro, which is bad for us. But we just have to force him to do it, I guess. When it rains, it pours, yeah. Unfortunately. I don't understand why the fuck he's playing Mind Control in this and how the fuck I got sacked by it, but alas, here we are. Ooh, that's a good draw. Now we can see more about this terrible deck that I'm playing against. Pass the turn. Draws. Let's dust shoot him. Let's see what he's got. Black Garden, Space Typhoon, Brain Control. Fucking insane. Okay. Don't fucking say GG after game 1 ever against me. That shit is so annoying. I like might be my #1 pet peeve. It's like, bro, the match isn't over. Like, God. I will never say GG after game 1, except for the instances in which I have said GG after game 1. He's obviously playing Terraforming, so Mind Crush is great. What was the fucking Greffer Vayu shit? That's so fucking weird. I'm like confused by his deck. Yeah, I can't believe he had Mind Control. That was fucking weird. He had Mind Control and Brain Control too. That's insane. And we had triple Arbellum. That was awesome. That was really fun. Swords of Revealing Light was really good though. So, I'm high on that. I think I just gold target for the wrong card. And we could never do anything with Fall Troll because we didn't have a non-tuner. We just didn't have a guy. So, maybe Giant Rat would have been better than Swords there. Food for thought. Book doesn't seem great. Dust Shoot doesn't seem great because his threat is a spell card. I don't know about Heavy Storm. It's probably good enough. Gold Sark's probably fine going first. Maybe it was like 2 books. Again or something. I don't fucking know. Boy. Alright. I'm having fun. I want to rat into Emmer's Blade. I want to use rat because it's worse, I think, than having Emmer's Blade in hand. I think having Emmer's Blade in hand is better than having rat in hand. Like, in case I get knocked or something. I might get knocked. Dude, my hands have been so unbelievably bad. Also, next turn, like, we could float into cat and then, like, Black Rose with the cat. If he has, like, Light and Darkness Dragon this turn. Which he could be playing. Because I don't know what the fuck his deck is. It's time to run 1 Arbellum, but somehow still draw 2. Yes, Incognito. You are correct. That's what it's time for. All right. Get your gear dragon, boy. Get your gear dragon, boy. Upstart now. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. Cool. X-Saber's online feels so bad because you draw your Airbellums and never see Cat. The guys who plays in paper will have Cat glued to their hand with Bottomless and Dust Shoot. Well, I don't play Bottomless, so maybe that's my problem. Yeah, I'll just get Rescue Cat with the intent of Black Rosing him. That is so fucking funny. That's hilarious that we drew Monk. You can't make this shit up, man. Is Starlight Road not good in this deck? I don't think it's that good. That's Summon Airbellum. Question mark. Alright. Time to Black Rose. Does he have Starlight Road? Alright. Cool. Oh, he had another Gear Town. That's great. Wonderful. So we're taking 3,000, but next turn I can just set Emmer's Blade and be fine. I don't know how the fuck I'm losing this garbage, but it is happening. Dude, I drew Monk fucking... What is this? What am I playing against? How am I drawing double Airbellum and he's playing the deck with double Gear Dragon, Vayu, and he's not drawing double Airbellum? What the fuck is this? Like, I don't even care, like, at this point. Like, sure, that's fucking insane. That is fucking insane. You know what? I hate this game. I actually hate this game. I've never had a good time playing this game. What the fuck is this? This is fucking bullshit. I drew triple Airbellum and then double Airbellum. And this motherfucker draws Cat with no Airbellums. He doesn't draw his Gear Dragons. And the one time he does draw his Gear Dragon, I'm hit by it. I hit it with my Airbellum. And I don't hit his fucking good cards. What the fuck is this? And he hit both my spells, by the way. Both my fucking spell cards. Awesome. And it doesn't even matter that I have this shit-ass Monk because I can't do anything with it. Holy shit. I actually want to fucking scream. Is it even worth gold sarking at this point? Sure. I guess I'll gold sark for brain control. Cat doesn't negate the Airbellums and... No, it doesn't. I won't gold sark for level limit. Whatever. What's up, Fame Man? Dude, this motherfucker is playing the most dog shit deck. Are you fucking kidding me? Must be nice. Quit. I'm not saying GG's. That was not GG's. Fuck you. God, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. How the fuck do you draw that well? How the fuck do you draw that well? He had fucking Greffer, Vayu, Sirocco, but he opened Mind Control both games, didn't draw his Gear Dragons, didn't brick on his Greffer shit, drew Brain Control, Mind Control game 1, didn't draw his triple fucking Airbellum. What the fuck am I playing against? That was the most dumbass shit I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever been that tilted. That was so fucking bullshit. Meanwhile, I drew triple Airbellum into double Airbellum. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, the dude had like 10 bricks in his deck. And yet he drew perfectly. And I have 3. And I drew them both fucking games. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. I just want to play a fucking game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't want to play against its dumbass bullshit. I need to switch decks. I need to de-tilt myself. That was insane. That was so fucking stupid. He literally got the 1% RNG win. 10 bricks with triple upstart. Exactly! Exactly! That was so fucking stupid. Holy shit. I need to play like Teledad or something good. Oh my god. Okay, just get me off this shit for like 5 seconds. Oh my god, just fucking hook me up to an IV with some fucking dark armed action. Please. Okay, this is the reset. We're in reset mode. I literally don't know how he fit all that into 40 cards with 3 upstart. And then on top of that, I don't know how he fucking drew that well. That was fucking bullshit, dude. That was actual fucking bullshit. Good luck, have fun. Alright. Scissors. Scissors paper, rare. You'll never see it. You'll never see scissors paper. You'll never see the triple paper. He's not going to scissors. Dude, this is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. I've lost every rock, paper, scissors. Oh my fucking god, man. Can I just go first? Like, is it that much to ask for? Okay, this is the D-tilter game. This is the game where I get untilted. He wanted to win more. Dude, skill issued out of my fucking brain right now. Okay, Fire Dog. Alright, that's legit. That's legit. Cool. Fire Dog's cool. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Well, we have to try and crash. If he has Book of Moon, it sucks, but we have to try. Could have been worse. We do want a Gold Sark. I think the Gold Sark is going to be for Dark Arm Dragon. So we get him in 2 turns, and then I can set bottomless and I can pass. Alright. Well, that's fucking insane. Really good draw from our opponent there. What are we making here? Oh. That's a bottomless activation. Every day of the week. Does he have Rekindling? No, he doesn't. Okay, perfect. So this is turn 1. And this will allow us to lay down our Doom Caliber Knight. Attack for 19 into Gores. People were asking me why I main Doom Caliber in this deck. Because it's broken. That's why. There's no effect like this in the game except like Quackymare Guardian. This effect is very good. Cyber Dragon. Okay. Battle phase. Attack. I'll happily Mirror Force that. Doom Cal is that fucking... He's just that fucking guy, dude. He's just that fucking guy. Ooh. That's a good card. Gimme. Wash me. Attack. He had his own Mirror Force. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty legit. That's legit. Alright. Alright. Now what? I haven't taken any damage. I have 1 dark. He has a set monster. Low key, I think we just pass. Like, we can do shit later. Like, he's not gonna... There's no reason for me to commit into this. If it's a Raikou, I don't want to lose my tomato. Now it's my turn to open the mind control. I'm the one with mind control now. Okay, he's back. Come back. Pocho, come back. Oh, he's a set magician. Perfect. I can crash into that. It's like ideal. Or I can make Starbucks Dragon. Oh my gosh. I can do it all. He has 3 cards in hand. We play Spirit Reaper, so I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. Battle phase, attack. Get my +1. Spirit Reaper. 300. Oh, he's gonna drop Gores. That's cool. Activate. get rid of that guy. Nice hit. Hell yeah. What a hit. You know the cool part about this too is I can main phase 2 do shit. Like I can go Foolish to Dark, summon Dark Armed, blow up his Gores. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that for sure. Doesn't Gores start a chain? It does, but Gores would be chain link too. So yeah. Foolish, either Plague or Malicious. Ooh, which one's better to Foolish here? I think it's better to Foolish Malicious. But it could be Plague. Let's Foolish Plague. All special Dark Armed. I'll blow up his stupid Gores. Get that shit on my face. Alright, pass the turn. You know what? I'll try and win this without activating Mind Control. Just for the fans. For the people like me at home who hate Mind Control. I'll try and win this without activating it. Let's see if I can do it. I could so easily do it. That's the crazy part here. Yeah, it's just Gale. Make yugioh. Dark Arm. Blow it up. Cool. Sick. Now what? No problem. He has to leave. No problem. I'm untilted now. All is right in the world. All is right. All is correct. A deserved victory for your boy. Playing his favorite deck. Tele-garbage. I need to get an emergency teleport. Should we do some TCG player? Like shopping around? Is that something we should do? Do you guys like that kind of stuff? Or do you guys want to see more gameplay? Let's see it. Let's do it. TCG player segment or more gameplay. What do you guys want to see? Who's with me right now? You think Iron Chain Snake? What the fuck are you talking about? You like my insights into the market? Okay. Which e-telly? That's a good question. I don't actually know. I like Collector's Rare more. But I'm in the minority. I think the Collector's Rare one looks really good. I think it's like just very fantastic. Pretty split. Well, I guess I can make you guys happy. I can play one more match. And then we can do a TCG player segment. Okay. So. We'll do one more match. It seems like people want slightly more. They want one more. Red meta. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Wait. This is Celiabot. They're probably watching the stream. Turn off the stream. Yeah. Fall Troll can be normal tributed, right? No, it can't. You muted anyways? No. Close the tab. Please. I do not want you watching it. Saying you muted it is like... Just close the tab. Just close the tab. Yep, okay. Thank you. God damn. Alright. See, I don't like this either because, like, they know what I'm playing. Yeah, this is RBE Team Moreno Valley. What's up, Vatos? How you doing? I really don't like playing against people who are watching because they just know what I'm doing. So it's like, okay. You know what I mean? It's like, all right. You know? So, I don't know. We'll try and piece it together somehow, but... I think this is one of those games where we do set 3 because I don't want to get dust shooted. And I do want to have everything set because I'm going to make a big push next turn. But there's some arguments to just setting Wind Blast. Or just setting Typhoon. But I think this is one of those games where we set 3. And I will Solemn Judgment Heavy Storm. The degen sleep schedules. I am truly degen. So we're going to go Typhoon, this guy here. I want to see what he's on first before I Wind Blast. It's a D prison. Okay. We'll go ahead and Wind Blast. Pitch Malicious. Target this one. Alright, cool. Bottomless is a good draw. So let's Mally. Activate. I'm going to make Stardust Dragon. I think it's the best thing to make with our back row. And I think it's the most likely thing to resolve through his guy. He could have another Deep Prison, but yeah. I don't know. I think it's just best to make Stardust Dragon. We could also make Dark End. Wait, hold up. Dark End's kind of cash money. I'm going to make Dark End. Dark End is cash money. I've decided it's Dark Ending time. Yeah, that's so happy I made that instead of... I keep forgetting Dark End is fucking legal for some reason, which is ridiculous. We get 35. That one is the road. Legacy of Yada. Okay. Sure. Take 21. Drop Gores, maybe? You set 3 with Jujutsu Master with Gores in hand. Okay. But that's fine. It still doesn't get through Tomato. And we can figure it out from there. So, whatever. We know he has at least one more back row. But, like, what? Why would you... Am I the only one who thinks that's, like, kind of weird? I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade. Set new monster that was off the top, and that's the back row we knew about. Alright. Foolish. Well, that's just for Plague at this point. It's also for Treeborn. Should we play it? No, not yet, because we don't know which one we want to get. So I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna switch the Tomato, then pass. What deck plays Jujutsu Master main with Legacy of Yatagarasu and Gores? Probably Dark Calling. So this could be like a Dark Calling stun deck. Mask of Darkness. What the fuck is this? Do I solemn this? No, that's fine. It's just a Dekoichi. A really slow and bad Dekoichi. So that's fine. Yes, it's a Fiend, yeah. I guess it's a Fiend too. This is Mass Control? This is not Mass Control. This is something else. Because you wouldn't main deck Jujutsu Master unless you had a reason. There's literally no reason to main deck Jujutsu Master. Unless you have, like, Dark Calling. Sets a Legacy, sets another monster, passes. Mind Control is very tempting to go for. I could also just attack this garbage with Mystic Tomato. I kind of want to do that. So let's do it. Yeah. So we got our plus back. And we got some damage. And that damage is pretty good. I can't lie, that damage is pretty good. We can Mind Control his other set monster. Do we have trap cards? We do, right? Mask of Darkness is a Fiend. I don't know if his other stuff is worth Mind Controlling, though. If we Mind Control it, like, we just get back Phoenix Wing. I don't think that's worth it. Because, like, what is he getting back? Legacy? Like, who cares? I don't give a shit about that. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't care. Medusa Worm. This card flips time to destroy one monster on your opponent's side of the field. See, that I want to Solemn. Because I need that Mystic Tomato to exist. And this is also a rock. But the thing is like, all these cards here, they're rocks and they're fiends, but their stats are so bad that, like, Dark Calling with these monsters isn't even worth it. You know? Like, you have to have a bigger monster to make it even worth it. Set monster pass. Okay. Can I draw something good? Holy shit. Alright. So, we can Mind Control the set monster. We can Foolish Plague, Mind Control the set monster. We should Foolish Plague. I can't stack for Plague and shuffle away the card, unfortunately. I think it's just attack the set monster. Dude, I don't want to play against this. I like literally don't want to play against this garbage. All right, give me the set monster. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, it's mask? Alright. I think Phoenix Wing is a little bit better here. Because it clears the gores. I could Foolish Plague, I could stack, and then I could Synchro. I don't really want to do that. I'm just going to set Phoenix Wing and phase give the mask back. It is mask control. Yeah, but it's like, why is he playing this fucking terrible shit? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you play like... Okay, he has brain control. Cool. That I have bottomless for. And we survive at 300. Unless he has Solemn of his own. Cool. Awesome. How did I lose this shit? How did he have gores in his hand? What the fuck am I playing against? This is so dumb. Holy shit, this is so dumb. This should be free as shit, but that game was so dumb. Oh my god. I'm like tilted today. Also, it's fucking annoying because he knows what I'm playing. So like, why would you bring something knowing what I'm... You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. I hate playing as people who are watching the stream. It like pisses me off so much, actually. Because even if I like, let's say even if I win, it like doesn't feel good. And if I lose, it's like, did he win or did he just have intel on what I was pelt? Like, he literally just saw the list I was playing. You know what I mean? So like, you feel me? I don't know. We didn't draw enough monsters. I think bottomless is going to be very bad here. He's definitely playing Dark Calling because why the fuck would you play Slate Warrior? Yeah, Life Transfer is really good. Yeah. I think brain control is not going to be very good here. Gores is probably not going to be very good. Oh, what is this? 4 cards out? I'm not going to set in Trag. I just want 6 cards in. Set out Dust Shoot. Seems bad. Which of our monsters seems terrible? Reaper seems unnecessary. Okay, let's try this. That should be good. Chaos Quick Draw trigger video. Oh yeah, that video was tilting. This hand is good. Oh, this hand is really good. Gold Sark. I don't know what we Gold Sark for in this deck. Or with this hand. It's probably just Dark Armed. It's just probably always Dark Armed. Set, pass the turn. Life Transfer is really good. I think Life Transfer is insane. You'd say Dark Armed, yeah. Okay, set monster, set back row. Set 2 back row. Alright, well, let's see one of them. Torrential, cool. Alright, well, that's not a bad draw. Let's get Caius going. Target the set monster. Safe. Deal 1,000. Attack for 24. Deep Prison. Sure. Whatever. So Treeborn's in the grave now. How does he have card advantage on me? Oh, because I Gold Sark. That's right. I was like, what the fuck? How does he have +1? But it is because I activated Gold Sark. Next turn we get our Treeborn back, which is chill. He's kind of a little viber. Maybe we can do something with him. Grand Mole. He's not attacking. Weird. Okay. Do we want to make a 5-star or a 6-star? I feel like It doesn't matter. Either way, I want to summon the Treeborn Frog. I'm gonna normal Plague. See what he wants to do. Question mark? My turn for broken mind control. Give me that fucking Grand Mole. Bitch ass Grand Mole. Alright, synchro time. We're definitely making Android though. Right? Wait, how many darks are in my grave? 1 dark in grave. Okay, yeah, I still think it's Android time. Because he could have bottomless, so. Alright, is another deep prison? We can take 24. Legacy, sure. Does he have Gores again? I mean, even if he has Gores again, it's really not that big of a deal. Because we have Dark Arm coming next turn. And the life points actually are probably really good here. Next turn we get Dark Armed. Torrential's gone, so that's good. We're gonna get Dust Shooted here probably. No? Okay. Cool. Do we just Black Rose? Nah. I think it's just safe to go Mally. And then he can add back Torrential with Mask, but we can just go Dark End here. Someone's a Tribute for Sidra. I think Dark End is the best play. He's hmming here. Alright. Letting this happen. Alright. Just gonna go Dark End. Blow up the monster. Get fucked. Okay. So that means he has Deep Prison set. Because he wasn't scared of Stardust. That being the case, I still think we attack with both. We just force the prison. Okay. He's just down to go to 100. Alright. Shit. Knowing that, I should have used the Mally for game. I just... yeah. Thought he would have had Dark Calling with a rock here and a fiend from his hand. Okay. So 3,900. This doesn't really matter. I mean, we have Dark Armed, right? He has to attack over the Dark End. So we take 1,800. Set monster pass. All right. Draw for turn. Cyber Dragon. Standby phase. I will not bring out Treeborn Frog. I don't think there's really a reason to have him in play. Hold up. Let me think, actually. There might be a reason to have him in play. Oh, Mistworm. Do I extra deck Mistworm? I do. Perfect. All right. Yes. So he is coming back this turn. I'm gonna summon Tomato and see what he wants to do. Question mark. Okay. Battle phase. Attack the Gaia. He's gonna concede. Beautiful. Your favorite deck comes out 2011. That sucks to hear. Yeah, so there is Dark Gaia in this deck, which I guess bottomless. Okay against? I don't fucking know. Probably just resubmit. It's every set before the Shining Darkness minus a few that were released before. Like Dual Terminal 1 isn't entirely legal. There are some cards in Dual Terminal 1 that aren't legal. Gravekeeper's already out? I mean, mostly. Like, you're missing Gravekeeper's Recruiter and Pot of Duality, but the majority of the deck is out. Storm of Ragnarok is your favorite set. Why? Did you like Six Samurai Shien? That was the worst metagame of all time. Um, did you like the? Is it the Nordics? They're pretty cool. If you like the Nordics, then that deck is pretty sweet. You love 6 Ams. You can play 6 Ams in Edison. Breaker PogChamp. All right. What's the move? Yeah, it's pretty simple. Oh wait. Attack skis. We'll blow it up. He didn't stop my Doom Caliber attack. Weird. I don't really want to set anything yet. Just gonna pass. Odin was the saddest ghost to pull back in the day. He's actually worth... So when we do the TCG player segment, I'll look up Odin. He's actually worth quite a bit now, if I remember correctly. Alright, breaker time. Cool. Just blow up the center one. Oh, why are we setting those cards? Why are we setting these bluffs? 1600. Okay, so he had Jujutsu Master, Dark Calling. That means he has another Dark Calling, right? And that could be a Space Typhoon. He could be baiting me. I'll set Force now. Alright. Miracle Fusion if he saw the normal hero stuff. That's so funny. Having to Grand Mole a breaker is the funniest shit. That's so funny. Oh my god. Well, he's at 64. I think we just breaker pop. Take our +1. He set Calling Road. He Grammel bounced the breaker. Do you guys think he has Gores? I mean, even if he does, we have Force, so it doesn't really matter. He does have Gores. Okay. Option 1, Italy out that guy, make the guy. He's probably waiting on setting things because of the Gores. So he does have more trap cards. He does have more cards he wants to set. So do we want to make Goyo Guardian now, or do we want to save the Italy? I think we want to save it. I think we should pass. I think this is fine. Alright. Switcheroo. There's a Mirror Force. I've played 3 cards this game, but I've gotten a significant advantage on my opponent, who went first last game. Doom Caliber. Oh, he's got Doom Caliber of his own. That's kind of cool. Well, unfortunate for him, I've got DD Crow, which should mean we have game somehow. Okay, what's the game shot here? Do I actually have Tempest? I should. I don't, but I should. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm going to hold the DD Crow. I'm going to hold off on this guy. I think we're just going to wave. Yeah, I think we're going to wave. And no, actually I'm going to use the DD Crow because I'm waving here. So I'm going to go Tomato, activate Crow, clear the Doom Caliber, hit for 3,000. And just basically say, answer my 2 dudes. Oh man, if only I had Tempest, it'd be so good here. Get him down to 600, then Caius next turn. I can't get him down to 600 because I waived. I could have chained E-Telly, but I don't really want to do that. I was trying to think if there was a way I could E-Telly and then get enough damage, but I mean, either way, this is just game, so it doesn't really matter. Because we can just sack for Caius now. Unless he has Herald of Orange. This is a game. GG's. GG's. Worst luck you've ever had with this deck? I don't know, man. You got pretty fucking lucky game one. You opened all three? That sucks. You also Grand Mole bounced a breaker and set Dark Calling Starlight Road with Gores in hand. So, I don't know. GG's. GG's. Get the fuck out of here. Destroyed. Deserved. What's next? I don't know what's next. What's my favorite deck in Edison? Oh, that's a great question. Probably Gladiator Beasts, Kappa. No, I'm kidding. What's my favorite deck? Wait, the chatter should know this. Okay, chat. Right now, what is my favorite deck in Edison format? Tell me. What is my favorite deck? Fairy? Is that my favorite deck? Blackwings? Not a bad pick. What was in my most fun decks to play list? I made a tier list about this. Hold on. I made a most fun decks to play list. Let's revisit this. Let's revisit this actually. Let's go to the channel. So let's go to my channel. Okay. Your channel. E-Telly is an underused card. It could be used in some decks with low ceiling to give them a bit more ceiling. Shit like macro. I agree, Ace of Spades. I think you're absolutely right. Ace of Spades, you're Zico on Discord, right? Where's the video where it's like, I ranked every Edison deck. There we go. From most fun to least fun. Okay, cool. What's up, duelists? It's your boy, E3 Yugioh here. I'm going to like my own video because I think it's based. Okay, so what have we got in the top tier here? We've got Jinzo, Ancient Gear, Blackwings, Gemini, Diamond Dude Turbo, Amaryllis, Well or Teledad, Dark Culling, Norlaris, Doomsworn. Yeah, this looks still kind of... I don't know. Is this accurate? What is Lava Golem? Oh, it's remove brainwashing. That's what it is. Okay, Doomsworn? Yeah, do you know about Doomsworn? It's a deck that I invented. I will recreate it for you momentarily. Or I'll just pull it up. I'll pull it up here in a second. Hold up. This is the first version of it. It's basically like Insect Sworn. Where you just play insects, and then you OTK people with Doomdozer. The second version of it is this version of it, which is more controlling. Oh, hold up. This version of it, which is more controlling. And it plays triple lair wire with return. Oh, ignore the convert contact. I was trying to make convert contact with Flare Scarab supplement the engine, but I think it's much better to just not play the Neospatian garbage and play Light Sworns. So like cut this shit. Cut Allure. Cut Caius. Cut Chaos Sorcerer. Like cut some number of these cards too, and then play like the full Light Sworn engine. I think this is better. But like basically just play the other version, but with lair wire instead. So like you play this, but you somehow fit lair wire in. This deck is kind of cursed because it's triple wolf. There's no card trooper in this. This can't be right. I'd probably cut a wolf for a card trooper. Yeah. It's gotta have card trooper. You can't play a Lightsworn deck without card trooper. I would probably play Lair Wire in this, like in the side maybe. I'm not sure over what though. Can Road be activated in response to Nobleman if the card is going to destroy 2 or more cards in your deck? So Starlight Road, let's read it real quick. When a card or effect is activated that would destroy 2 or more cards you control. You don't control the cards in your deck. That is in relation to cards on your field. So no. Also, let me read Nobleman. It doesn't destroy the cards in the deck anyway. It banishes them. So it doesn't destroy the ones in deck. It only destroys the monster on field. So Nobleman, both Noblemen only destroy 1 card to begin with. And Starlight Road only refers to cards on your field. What is the best deck in Edison? Probably Fairy. But it's really close. It's like, my top 3 is like Fairy, Blackwing, and Dragons. No worries, Tommaso. You're off to bed. It's 4 a.m. Good night, Martin. See you in the future. But yeah, you would play this with like Lair Wire on the side. I'm not sure. Probably like over Electric Virus. Like some Lair Wires. And probably over Lightning Vortex too. This looks like what you'd want to play. But this is Doomsworn. I think that deck is super fun. This is like the more fun Lightsworn variant. Because like you can play like this really cool like special summon beatdown strat, and Magical Merchant is fun, and Shiny Black Sea is fun. Like these cards are just fun cards. That's why like I think this deck is more fun than regular Lightsworn. Regular Lightsworn is like, where did I put it? I put Christiasworn in F tier. Yeah, I don't think Christiasworn is that fun. Duaru, is it right that if Stardust Dragon came with Starlight Road and activates its effect, it doesn't come back? Yes, because it wasn't properly synchro summoned. So it can't be special summoned from the graveyard. If you find 2 more Aztecabees at your locals, you can make it. Yeah. The cards are super like, they're cool to play with. Like just the way Magical Merchant feeds into Doomdozer and Aztecabede, and like there's a lot of cool OTK setups. Like Wolf Aztecabede is 4,000. And it's like any normal summon plus Doomdozer is also game. There's just like a lot of ways to like piece that together. I feel like this deck should probably play 3 Wolf, but Card Trooper is just so good. Maybe it's cut Hamster for the 3rd Wolf, but that could also be bricky. But it should probably play 3 Wolf just because you have triple Merchant. So like you want to, I mean, it just has too many set monsters if we're playing double Hamster, I think. This is probably like a triple Wolf deck. I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, this deck is money. It's hella money. And you'll notice all the spell cards are just like great hits off of Merchant. Like you're only hitting banger cards off of Merchant, besides maybe Charge. So I think that deck is definitely S tier fun. Norlaris is S tier fun. I like Norlaris Dragons, especially. I think that deck is super fun. You really like 1 Hamster, 3 Raikou, since you don't want to see Hamster more than once if you're not on Avarice? Yeah. Okay, 1 Hamster is, yeah, just go down to 1 Hamster. A tier, I have decided that the Karaz deck is no longer fun. I don't know why. I just never went with it. So it stopped being fun. Aliens is kind of fun. Flamvels is fun. This seems like a 0 Hamster deck to you? No, Hamster's good. It gives you like mix-ups on your set, you know? Here, I'll show you. How did the X-Saber testing go? ROM, dude. It did not go well. I'll say that much. I don't think I've rage quit that much in like years. Okay, so like imagine this Card Trooper was the Hamster we just cut it for. Like it's pretty fucking good, right? Like look at this hand. Hamster goes crazy. No, don't get me wrong. Card Trooper also goes crazy. We mill 3. We hit a Wolf. Okay, that's pretty fucking good. But Hamster would have been in that slot and it would have been pretty good. We got 1 Insect down, so we can also banish for Aztecapede. So like if we're going second into an open board, like just having this is really good. This is like run over anything and then having 4,000 damage afterward is really fast. This deck is like faster than an average Lightsworn deck as soon as you get your mill going, which is nice. Hamster goes crazy with the one Celestia. Other than that, whatever. Yeah, that's what I think too. One thing that's cool about 1 JD is you'll always draw it. That's what I've noticed. Recharge, pitch Raikou because you want to bluff Raikou. Draw 2, mill 2. And then you recharge again because you want to bluff Raikou. Mill 2. I don't know why. Okay, this hand is ass. We drew everything we wanted to mill, but you just set Merchant. And then they think it's Raikou, so they attack into it with Sangan. And then you go crazy. Just kidding. You hit Monster Reincarnation immediately. Wow, that was like the worst sequence of everything I've ever seen in my life. Draw for turn. Damn. That's tough, but at least we have Trag, right? At least we have a huge Trag. Next turn we draw Wolf. Beautiful. You could also Monster Reincarnation for Magical Merchant. Spin the wheel again. That's one cool thing about Monster Reincarnation in this deck is it can be a starter or a finisher. Except when you don't have one in your grave. Speak of the devil. But Trag again is just hard carries. There's a Hamster. So like you guys were saying, like Hamster doesn't seem good in this deck. It's pretty good. If you're going second, Trooper is better sometimes. Like Trooper isn't better against like Shura Whirlwind, for example. This hand is okay. A recharge. Pitch Wolf. 2. 2. Nice. And we found a starter, which is Merchant. As long as this guy resolves, then you should be good to go. Card destruction. Interesting. Well, card destruction could work here. As long as we get 4 names somehow. L2. Couple of insects. We could Reincarnation. So the cool thing about this deck too is like if you Reincarnation and you set up for Doomdozer, this guy baits Bottomless for JD. And on top of that, like it's really hard. It's really hard for people to beat a 2800 when they can't synchro into Shiny Black Sea. Like how are they going to beat this? It's like literally Caius or Raikou or bust. Or use your trap cards. And if they use the trap cards, then the rest of your stuff should go through. Right? So, I don't know. Obviously, you wouldn't Monster Reincarnation for Doomdozer there. You'd probably set Reincarnation, then Card Destruction in your hand, and then reincarnate the JD. Or you'd also normal summon Honest. But, yeah. I'm just showing you like an example of like Reincarnation, pitch, Shiny Black Sea for Doomdozer is really good. This deck is fun. It's just in my top fun deck. So, my favorite deck to play is probably the Jinzo deck. I think that's probably my favorite deck to play. Just because one card OTKs are like huge serotonin hits. Then Ancient Gear is my second favorite deck to play. My least favorite part of any format is losing to Floodgates and losing to sideboard cards. That's my least favorite part of any format. So, unfortunately, Ancient Gear does lose to Cyber Dragon. The Jinzo deck is a blast. Yeah, the Jinzo deck is so fun. You thought about building Gemini. Thoughts on Plague in the deck? Plague seems bad in the Gemini deck. You want to play Nettles as your 2-star tuner because of how the deck works. Yeah, Plague does not seem good. Like, it's a bad draw and you have no way to, like, really get the synergy. You know what I mean? Okay, let's do a little bit of TCG player stuff. I just log out of my TCG player stuff real quick. Okay. We are now logged out. So, TCG player. First card I wanted to look up was the Odin card. Because I wanted to see how much that was. Alright, what are we looking up today? Chat. Odin. Wait, the Ghost Rare is not even that much. I thought he would be a lot. Oh, it is a lot for first edition. Okay, I was thinking first edition. It looks like a near mint first edition just sold for $145. Dude, what's up, Juan? How you doing? Yes, likes from chat. Thoughts on the new QCR synchros? You hate the rarity until you got the Black Rose and Stardust and they're gorgeous. I hate them. I hate them. I think the foiling is great. I think the name is really annoying. But I probably will end up using them because they look nicer than the ones I have, which are like the lowest possible rarity. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Where is it at? Here it is, the quarter century rarity. So like look at let's do a little comparison. A and B. First off, you can't beat the price. It's probably the nicest looking one for the price. I'll say that much. Is Nordic even playable in Edison? No, it's not legal. It's not legal. I was just looking it up because someone else mentioned it earlier. How much is Amaryllis at currently? You got a set for 51 pounds. I think it's like $50 each if they're first edition and English. But if they're foreign, like I don't fucking know. We'll look it up in a second. Black Rose Dragon. So like, look at the name. The name is the worst part for me. And then look at the Starlight Rare. Look at the name on the Starlight Rare. The name looks good on the Starlight Rare. It's like all unified and you can read it. But like you can't read the fucking name on the quarter century rares. It makes me so angry. It makes me so mad. Because they look good. They're basically Starlight Rares, but they have a fucked up name. It's like really frustrating. Ugh. All that just for a silly little name. Look at the price modifier. It's literally a 100x modifier because the name is a different font or a different print. But it looks ass. I don't like it. I would rather just use one that has a good name. Same thing with the Stardust Dragon. Where is it? Quarter century rare Stardust Dragon. Here it is. Oh, man. This looks like it says swear do DIFN. Like it just doesn't look like it says Stardust Dragon, which bothers me. You prefer rarities that were legal at the time in Edison? Like Jump Dandelion is so much better than ultis? Yeah. I think... Hold up, let's look. Jump Dandelion is better than the ulti, but it's because the ulti looks like shit. Like if there was a collector's rare, I would 1000% prefer that to the ultra. You know what I mean? Like it's just because this ulti looks so fucking bad. In person, the Europrint ones look okay. But like, what's up, Claude? How you doing? Like obviously in this image, like it doesn't even compare. Like, especially when you're doing stuff on coverage, the ultra rare looks the best. Because it pops the most. It pops the best. My favorite Dandelion is actually the Mosaic rare. Because I like the shatter foiling. And they look really good. Like, they just look really good in person. Some people I know really like the secret rares. The collector's tin extra deck monsters look incredible. Yeah, except for the name, dude. It really is just the name that holds them back. I wish it looked better. Like seriously, like look at this. Look at this. Just look at the name, man. You can't read it. It fucking bothers me, man. I wish it looked better. It's really unfortunate. Shatterfoil orange lights are nice. Yeah, I have 2 sets of those. They look very good. That's like my... Obviously, like if I can get it in Shatterfoil, I'm going to get it in Shatterfoil. Or DT or whatever. You mean the secret rares from the OA tins? Oh, these ones. Yeah, they're shockingly expensive. The collector's tin Stardust is actually really, really expensive. Like, near mint ones go for like $45, $40 to $45. Let's see how much the near mint is. Let's take a look at this. So we got near mint limited starting at $38 actually. So it's not as much as I thought it was. But $38 for like a tin promo, an old school tin promo is crazy. That's crazy to me. Especially considering like that's the tin promo, right? The pack ultra rare is like cheaper. Like the near mint pack ultra rare, I believe is cheaper. Yeah, it's about the same price. It's like $38. I mean, granted, this is unlimited, but I think that the original print ultra rare looks better than the pack secret rare. But I could just be wrong. I don't know. Maybe the secret rare is good. I don't fucking know. You got it for €2 when it came out. Yeah, exactly, right? If you had these cards from back then, they were like not worth that much. You want to pick up an Edison deck IRL. What's the most fun deck? We literally just talked about this. This is my opinion on the most fun decks. I think Jinzo and Ancient Gear are like up there with the most fun decks. Black Wings is one of my favorite decks to play. Those are like my top 3. Gemini is really fun. Diamond Dude Turbo is really fun. I think any sort of Power Well or Teleport deck is really fun, and I think Doomsworn is really fun. Quick Draw is up there. It's a fun deck. Dragons can be fun. Relinquish decks are super cool. I do like Samurai. I like Fairy, but they're harder to pilot. Well, Samurai is just shitty. That's why it's hard to pilot. But Fairy's really hard to pilot. Gravekeepers I think is fun. The decks I think that are the least fun are down here. Like I think Frogs is boring. I think any sort of macro deck is boring. I think cat decks are usually pretty boring. Pure Light Sword decks are pretty boring. No Plant Zombie. I would rank Plant Zombie probably around the B tier. Here. Like B or A tier. I think Plant Zombie is pretty fun. I think just Plant or just Zombie is boring. My opinions on Amaryllis have changed since playing it more. I think it's more boring than I used to. Think. Okay, how much is Amaryllis going for right now? Looks like the first edition ones near mint are going for about $41. You think Gladiator Beast is fun because it feels like a puzzle? I think Gladiator Beast is not fun because you have to play with a bunch of shitty monsters. But I think it is fun because of Icarus Attack. Icarus Attack is... Well, let's talk about Icarus Attack first off. The Dark Revelation Super is actually one of the most expensive trap cards in the game. Which is crazy to think about. If you just search like Yu-Gi-Oh by price... So just search Yu-Gi-Oh by price, right? And we're just going by price. The first most expensive trap card... This is a fun little thing you can do on here. On TCG Player, the first most expensive trap card that we run into is Royal Decree from Tournament Pack. Okay, understandable. That's Tournament Pack. It's an old school card. It's the chase card in that set. It's the ultra rare. That makes sense. What's the second most expensive trap card? Any guesses? Any guessers? Any guesses? It's Sakuretsu Armor. Okay, that's insane. Trap Dust Shoot. Okay, Bottomless Trap Hole. Okay, Champion Pack. Makes sense, right? Makes sense, right? Then we start getting down. We should start getting down here. You know what I'm saying? Alright, there's no trap cards. Turns out people just don't like trap cards that much. That's it. They just don't like them that much. Unless they're like in a champion pack or whatever. I think the next most expensive one is either, if I remember correctly, it's either Icarus Attack or Deck Devastation Virus. Or Crush Card Virus. Well, the Shonen Crush Card is obviously the most expensive one, but they don't have listings for it. You think I can filter for traps? I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I can't. Oh, I can actually. Here we go. Trap card. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Magical Arm Shield. Yeah. 5th is Icarus Attack. It's the 5th most expensive trap card in the game. Which is kind of crazy. You'd think it wouldn't be. And out of the ones that are actually played, it's like 4th. Because nobody plays... Like, Sakuretsu Armor is for GOAT format. What do we have here? Gravekeeper's Trap Ultra Pharaoh's Rare. That's crazy that this is one of the most expensive trap cards in the game. But it's like a Euro Pharaoh's Rare trap card. Interesting. A Deck Devastation Virus is up there, but I hate this card, so I'm upset that it is. Eradicator Secret First is up there. Mirror Force, I believe Ultra First Mirror Force is $250, goes for around. So I think it's like the 4th or 5th, if you're counting playable ones. Ultra First Mirror Force should be up there pretty high. But if you're going by market price, it's a little bit different. Yeah, if you're going by market price, it's just different, you know. I think Ultra First Solemn Judgment is up there too, if I remember correctly. So let's search Solemn Judgment. How much is the Ultra First? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Now, I really like the Collector's Rare. I think it's the nicest looking Solemn Judgment by far. Why is Compulse Super up there? It's like $80, dude. Card's expensive. First edition, near mint. Eh. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, 32nd, 33rd, 34th, 35th, 36th, 37th, 38th, 39th, 40th, 41st, 42nd, 43rd, 44th, 45th, 46th, 47th, 48th, 49th, 50th, 51st, 52nd, 53rd, 54th, 55th, 56th, 57th, 58th, 59th, 60th, 61st, 62nd, 63rd, 64th, 65th, 66th, 67th, 68th, 69th, 70th, 71st, 72nd, 73rd, 74th, 75th, 76th, 77th, 78th, 79 These are Spanish. Yeah, it's like 370 for the cheapest near mint first edition Solemn Judgment. So that's pretty fucking expensive. This is probably like a little bit under Icarus Attack. So like Solemn, Mirror Force, they're pretty high. You said it's 200 for Ultra First Mint. Let's see the sales history on this bad boy. When was the last time a near mint first edition one sold? This was light played for 200. I'm talking near mint though. Light played 220. Ain't nobody's buying the near mint though. Cause everyone's listing near mint is like fucking 10 million. Moderately played 130. That's one thing I notice. When people build max rarity decks, they usually go light played or moderately played. Because you're going to play with the cards. And Yu-Gi-Oh cards are made of like literal fucking like leaves. They're made of like this paper that just falls apart hella. You know? So, I don't know. That's how I feel about it at least. Yeah, I don't know. Solemn Judgment's up there. Or I think of the new Ghost Rare, like Ghost Dad. Oh, I don't know. I like Secret Dad. I think Secret Dad is still the best looking one. Because of the way the foiling interacts with his background. I think Ultimate looks worse than Secret Dad. I think even the Gold Rare looks better than the Ultimate. I think Ultimate Dark Arm doesn't look that good. I would even prefer to play like Legendary Collection Secret over the Ultimate. The Ghost looks sick. This actually goes fucking hard. I like this a lot. I like it a lot because I think Dark Arm Dragon looks good in black and white. Like, I think this looks good in black and white. This card specifically. I think Ghost fits this card. Let's go to the Ghost from the Past second haunting. Let's check out this set and see what's up in this set. So they got the Red Dragon Archfiend Ghost Rare. That also looks hard as fuck. The Red Eyes Black Dragon looks hard as fuck. Cyber Dragon kind of looks like shit. I'd rather have an ulti Cyber Dragon just because those are like, they look fucking great. The Dark Magician Girl looks cool. So does the Blue Eyes. I think the Ghost Blue Eyes looks really fucking fire. Yeah, I think most of these look fire except I don't really like the Cyber Dragon one. I think that one's kind of like $40 bling. It's not even like. Hold it. Cyber Dragon. Okay. God damn it. It's gonna pull up all this other shit. But like, okay, it's $40 bling, but for like $10 more, you can get this, which looks so much. It looks so much better. You know what I mean? Like, you can get an ulti for, like, this is market price 45. This is market price 56. It's like 11 more, and you can get this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, if you're gonna go bling, you might as well. Yeah, you could also just get the Tin Secret. The Tin Secret actually looks probably better than the Ghost. Yeah, the Tin Secret Cyber Dragon looks very good. Or you could get this really dog shit one that is $10 for some reason. Why is this more expensive than everything? The Cyber Dragons I own are actually the dual terminal ones, and I think they look great. I think the dual terminal rare Cyber Dragons look really good. This is Edison before hours. No, I just been up that long. $40 bling for Dad or Solemn is worth it. yes. For Dark Armed or, well, Solemn I don't like that much. Hold up, Solemn Judgment. This is in the Ghost from the Past too, right? Or Gold Series Haunted Mine. I fucking didn't know there was Ghost Rares in this. Hold up, let's check this out. Yami Darius says, dual terminal lever detected, opinion rejected, worst rarity by far. You're dumb. Let's see if we like any of these. Ghost Gores looks fire. Ghost Solemn Judgment looks okay. You're telling me there's two Ghost Blue Eyes and one of them is like fucking 130 and one of them is not? Make it make sense. That doesn't make sense. Ghost Space Typhoon looks bad. I've always thought that the Ghost Space Typhoon is like ugly. I think the Ghost Gores looks good because he looks cool within Ghost. Like the flash, the like smoke and stuff around him. He just has a good artwork for Ghost. I think Ghost Herald looks bad. I think the Ghost Solemn is like mid. I'd rather just get the Collector's Solemn, which looks so much better, and it's like not that much more. Like, okay, hold up. Check this out. Look at the Collector's Rare Solemn Judgment. It's going for like $32. It's actually so affordable right now. For some reason, it's like bottoming out. Like, this is a gorgeous looking Solemn Judgment. Like, this is probably the best looking Solemn Judgment print. Hands down. Like, in my opinion, not even close. And you can get a first edition one near mint for like $35. That's so much better than getting the Ghost one. Infinitely better. Yami Dairy says it's a gold ghost and also objectively worse artwork. Bro, it's a ghost rare. You can't see the artwork anyway. Ultimate Solemn is decent? Yes. Ultimate Solemn is decent, but the Collector's Rare one looks the best. Because the Collector's Rare one... Here, let me see if I can pull it up. Collector's Rare Solemn Judgment. It does this thing with the actual, like... Let me see if I can find a good image of it. So the texturing on it is sick. Like, let's zoom in on this real quick. His cloak is actually a different texture on different parts of his cloak. Like, the purple band is like a different texture from his like cloak, and then the middle part of it is actually a different texture. And then like the background just like is fucking sick as shit. Like, look how it like he's just like, boom, I am fucking here. Now if we look at the Ultimate Rare one, hold up. Ultimate Rare Solemn Judgment. I'm gonna pull this bitch up. Now, if you look at the Ultimate Rare one, it unfortunately doesn't have that same effect. Now, it is closer, but, like, look. The cloak has no foiling. He doesn't have the purple band. And the foiling is just around him. Whereas if we look at the Collector's Rare, like, look at the foiling on the Collector's Rare. It looks better. Like, and you get the nicer border foiling. And you get the nicer text. Like, the gold text on the Ultimate Rare looks okay, but the Secret Rare text is the best text in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the best text. Like, that's just, like, the top one. And then I like the stamp on the Trap Card logo more than I like this. Like, this is okay, but it just doesn't look as good. It doesn't look as finished. And, like, the border on the Ultimate Rare Solemn Judgment, like, this is under perfect lighting, but under real lighting, it just looks, like, dark. Whereas this under real lighting still looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Or under bad lighting still looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Border. And under good lighting, it looks like rainbow, which is cool. The only gold you don't like are all the new ones. I only like Gold Series 1 and 2. Like, in terms of, like, actual aesthetics, the fact that his cloak is foil and his bitches are foil, that's what's up. This one, the bitches aren't even foil. There's some basic-ass pumpkin spice. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have the foil girlies. You know what I mean? Just, you know what I'm saying? You guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have the foil. All right. Anyway, back to the TCG Player tab. Anyway, we were talking about emergency teleport earlier, and we were having a discussion: Collector's Rare versus Ultimate Rare. So let's look up those. Collector's Rare, Emergency Teleport. What are my thoughts on E-Tele? Yeah, this is where we were at before. So we got the E-Tele Collector's Rare. Let's see if we can get a good photo of it. See, it's hard to get a good photo of these because they look much better in person than they do in photos oftentimes. This is a fucking terrible photo. This one's got a glare on it. But I guess you can kind of see it, right? So it's similar to the Solemn. The dude is hollow, which is cool. And he's got different texture on his body, which is fucking sweet. And then, like, the flash of the background is textured in a certain way. Plus, you get the Secret Rare lettering. Okay, that's cool. Issue is, it's on new print cards, but, I mean, that's just how Collector's Rare. They're all the same, right? They're all on new print cards. So I think the Collector's Rare, this is not a great photo of it. Let me see if I can find a better photo of it in Collector's. Jesus, man. People be taking photos on their iPod Shuffle. You know what I mean? Like, this is the ulti. I want to see the Collector's Rare one. There's got to be a better picture of the Collector's Rare one. Dude, come on. Why does no one know how to take a photo? I'm going to be the first person to photograph an emergency teleport Collector's Rare in lighting that isn't insanely bad. Someone says old ultis are always the correct answer. Dude, your takes are so fucking bad, Yami Darius. I'm sorry. Your takes are so fucking bad. Because old ultis are not always good. Like, literally zoom out on this. Hold up. Zoom out on this card. You can't even tell what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? Like, you can't even tell what card that is. You know? Like, old ultis aren't always the best. You can't even tell what card this is. People have 14 megapixel iPhones. Yeah. Like, plus, on top of that, like, look at this shitty border. You don't have that swagged out rainbow border. Depends on the print. Oh, now it depends on the print. Let's see if this is a better picture. Dude, nobody takes good fucking photos, man. On Instagram, if someone just had a nice... Ooh, this is money. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. This might be the best emergency teleport. Hold up. Wait. Let the OCG cook. Let the OCG cook. They always have the best. They always have the best. I've said this time and time again. OCG cards should be legal, not because, you know, I want to confuse my opponents, but because, holy shit, look at this. This is godly. This is actually sick as fuck. See, now we're talking, dude. Now we're talking. Let him cook. The OCG Rhoda is insane with the baseball guy. Wait, what baseball guy? Let you play your Korean secret side dress. Dude, I have Japanese ulti side dress. I have a really sick OCG Machina deck that I can never play, which is sad. Look up the OCG Dialks. Dude, I own the OCG Dialks. They are very nice. They're the nicest print of Dialk. We'll look them up though for the chat. We'll look them up for the chat. They look insane. They look so good. They look so money, dude. Look at this super rare. It's so clean. It's so clean. Dude, we'll never get something this nice in the TCG. If we get a super rare of this card in the TCG, it'll look so fucking bad. Like, the best you can hope for this card, and I mean it, at this point, the best you can hope for is an ultra rare speed duel tournament pack. That's the best you can hope for. Everything else that you could possibly hope for this card is not good. But an ultra rare speed duel tournament pack Dimensional Alchemist would be nice. The OCG Rhoda has Ultimate Baseball Kid on it. What does it? Reinforcement of the Army. Japan. Okay. Does it? Wait, are you memeing? Is this a meme? I don't see it. It's a promo from a baseball game. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a promo version of it. Oh my god, it's so ugly. Dude, look at this top right corner. It's so ugly. Oh, get this shit off my screen. Okay, what is it? Baseball reinforcement of the Army. Oh, that's cool. Is it collector's rare? Or is it shatterfoil? I think it's shatterfoil, right? I don't like this. I think this looks like shit. I'm sorry. If you like this, why? It's not even like that guy, baseball Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not even this guy. It's not even Ultimate Baseball Kid. It's not even him. It's too goofy. Yeah, this looks like shit. You wouldn't play it, but the art is hilarious. I don't like alt arts, man. Just one and done me, man. This is iconic, dude. This is literally Sean Bean right here. Right before he dies in every movie. OCG Prismatic Secret Rhoda is top tier. Bro. Once again. There are two actually TCG rarities that are better, but the Dude, no one knows how to photograph a card. Holy shit. The collectors are... Oh, dude, these pictures are so bad. This is offensive to me. This is offensive, dude. I guess this is the best looking one we've got so far. Oh, it's still so bad, dude. So reinforcement, the collector's rare, and then the Pharaoh's rare actually looks really good. There's a Pharaoh rare one that looks fucking fire, dude. Peep this. It looks actually money. The Pharaoh text rare is like a S tier rarity in my opinion. It looks so good. Collector's rare Rhoda is nuts. The lines pop. Yeah, it looks so good in real life. Are there any Edison staples that have alt arts? You're struggling to think of one. Stratos, Black Rose, Stardust Dragon, Rescue Cat. A lot of them do actually. Plasma. Red Eyes, yeah. Cyber Dragon. Foolish Burial kind of counts, I guess, if you count the Lost Art. I don't really count the Lost Art, though, because that's like... It's not like an... I guess it's technically an alternate art, but it's like... Yeah, I don't know. Plasma is good. Hold up. Is he cooking? Well, first off, can we see it in a rarity that doesn't look like shit? Or is it only in the gold? Dude, is it only in premium gold? Come on. Wait, what's this? Okay, never mind. Never mind. This. Oh. Wait. What the fuck is this? Wait. What? Is this real? It doesn't look real. It looks custom. It looks custom. But that is fire. It looks custom. It doesn't have a set. It doesn't have a set number. But it has the stamp. What is this? Not original. It says not original. What does that mean? That's gotta be like fan made. There's no set on it, yeah. Looks fan made. Damn, disappointment. That's cool though. That is really cool. You fans be doing some cool shit sometimes. Nah, this is the best art though. This art is untouchable. This is even better than the fan made one. Yeah, this is the best one by far. Speed Duel Secret. Oh my god. That's gorgeous. That's actually nuts. This looks unbelievable. How much are these? Destiny Hero Plasma. We've got Speed Duel Secret Rare. Are you kidding me? They're so cheap. They're so cheap. What? Dude, that's like... I would buy one of these just to have it for like $1. Like, fuck it. Girl math. It's fucking free. You know what I'm saying? Like, TikTok girl math. You prefer Speed Duel, Secret Breaker, and DD Warrior Lady to the high-end supers? Hold it. Okay. Hot take. DD Warrior Lady. Mosaic Rare is my favorite. Once again, laminated foil is the best looking one. But if you don't have the Mosaic Rare one and you have to pick a different one, the best looking one to me is still the Super. Although the Gold Rare one looks better, I have a nostalgia for the Super because I owned it as a kid. And it was my one of my strongest cards as a kid that I owned. So I really like the Super just because it's like it reminds me of being a kid. But the Gold Rare is the best looking one. The Secret Rare is pretty darn good, but I don't like secrets when you have like look how much of the card is like not foil. It feels like a waste of a secret, you know? Like I just feel like they could have secreted the entire background and like kept the blade, it would have looked better. That's just me. Secret over gold rare over super. Dude, all of your takes, Yami Darius, just so wrong. Just so wrong. Speed Duel secrets look way better in person. I know, I own them. I have French ones. They look good. They're just not as, I don't like them as much as the super or the gold. But they do look good. Yeah, I have them. You were right about Secret Side route over Ghost. Yeah, but that was an easy one. Okay, Darius? That was an easy one. Let's be real. Secret Side route over Ghost, that's free. That's a freebie. That's like literally the center space on Bingo. You play Hobby League, call you a psycho? Well, not a psycho, but they're just not legal. You can't enter a tournament with Hobby League cards, so it's like you might as well have OCG ones at that point. You know? French? No, French DD Warrior Ladies look sick. Watch. Their name is actually hard as fuck. Check this out. It's Dame. It's actually fire. And they're Euro print. So they look so sick. The name is sick. Dame, yeah. It's like, damn, dude. It's actually fire. And then I have French Shining Angels secret too. Let me see if I can pull these up. Secret French. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Ang, dude. Ang Lumineux. Or whatever the fuck French people, how they pronounce this shit. Yeah, I have these and they're elf type, which is fire as fuck. So those are the ones that I have, but I don't use them because I use the am I like fucking TOSing right now, showing fucking angels and shit. Honest Yu-Gi-Oh. This card goes so fucking hard. They snapped with this card's artwork. This might be like one of my favorite arts on a card all time. This is the hardest looking motherfucker. Dude, this guy looks like he would beat your ass. Like, straight up. Like, it doesn't matter what monster you are. This guy looks like he would just punch him and he would die. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like an actual Giga Chad monster. It's a shame they didn't print Dark Honest until a decade later. No, it's not a shame. I'm happy that Dark Honest did not exist ever because Dark does not need the buff. Also, I think it's funny that they made him look ridiculous. Like, he looks so stupid. This is one of the dumbest. This is like spitting in the face of old Yu-Gi-Oh players, the fact that they printed this. This card looks terrible. This card looks Giga Chad and like holy. You guys haven't lived till you've seen the OCG Ulti Honest. Look at this fucking card, dude. This is surreal, dude. This card is surreal, bro. This is the dopest. This is the dopest motherfucker. Someone says, imagine hating on his bisexual king wings. Bro, I'm not qualified to speak on that shit. All I know is that the card looks fucking terrible. Like, compare the two. Compare the two. You own 2 of these? Yeah, you should. Everyone should. This is a card everyone should own 2 of, just because it looks badass as fuck. This card looks hard as fuck. The Ghost looks good too. No, every rarity of Honest looks good. This card just is unbelievable. Look at this. Look at this card, dude. That's insane. That's so goated. Like, every version of this card looks amazing. That's how you know. I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, Jinzo's my favorite card of all time. But Honest might be my new favorite card of all time. Like, it might have gotten to the point where Honest has overtaken Jinzo. Because of just, like, how much I like this card. This card is so fucking based. I need to get nice ones, honestly. No pun intended. What's the nicest rarity? Probably Ultimate. Ultimate or Ghost? But probably Ultimate. Nicest legal rarity is Ghost. By far. The Ghost Honest just... Like, come on. Like, it just looks insane. You like the secrets? It's not even close. Like, the secrets... Don't get me wrong. The secrets look good. They look good. But it's not even close. And one thing I don't like about the secret is that you actually lose a lot of the detail of the background. Like, you lose, like, the like, sky behind him in the background. And you lose a lot of, like, the glare from the thing. If you look at the secrets, they just don't have that same, like the background still looks okay, but you lose a little bit of the detail. The background is the same color as the card, yeah. I think the ghost ones do look the best. By a good enough margin. I think like they look, if it was close, you're a fan of DT, honest. The ones I have for my deck are DT because my whole deck is Shattered Foil. But if I was gonna, like, if it was close, because, like, the price differential is crazy, right? Let's look at the price differential. So Ghost Honest is like fucking 9 million, and Secret is like half of that. So you're looking at like a 100% price modifier, and then first editions go for like a shitload. Let's be real, they go for a ton. Near mint first edition sold for $265, so they're like 270 each for near mint first edition. The Secret ones are like, okay, let's look at the sales history. Light plate first edition for like 75. So you're looking at plus $200. Like, the price speaks for itself. Sometimes the price doesn't speak for itself, but this time it definitely speaks for itself, right? Like, I don't know how to say it. You hate when ghosts in person look like a brick of white unless you catch it at the perfect angle. Honest is one of the few that doesn't. It's like one of the few that looks good. I think the ghost synchros don't look as good as some people say they do. Like, Ghost Stardust has never been like, it's never looked that good to me because, like, the lines on it aren't as defined, and there's a lot of detail on Stardust Dragon. Like, if you look at Stardust Dragon's artwork, there's a lot of detail on it. Like, his body's not very, like, bold. So then when you add a rarity that's like Ghost to Stardust Dragon, you lose a lot of the detail in his artwork. It's a very detailed artwork. Whereas if you go to Honest, oh, fuck. Hold up. If you go to Honest, his outline is very, like, it's very distinct. And the detail that you're losing is, like, detail that you lost in the other rarity anyway. Does that make sense? Ulti Black Rose over Ghost Black Rose? No, Ghost Black Rose is probably... hold up. I don't know. Let's look. Let's look. Ghost Ulti. Oh, that is close. That is close. I think we have to pull this. I think we have to pull this. It's what we have to do here on the channel. Some prints suck, some are mind-baffling. I've never seen a bad Ghost Black Rose. I've never seen a bad one. Even the beat-up ones look amazing, which is crazy. For Black Rose, this card just looks so good in general. It's really hard for this card to have a bad printing. Like, this card's artwork was built for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's why I feel so disrespected by the alt art. Because the original art is so good and so iconic that the alt art is it's so bad. I think Black Rose Dragon is the worst alternate art. By far. You have one signed from Akiza and you wish it wasn't signed. That is insane. That's so funny. Look at this ulti print. Well, you can't send links in chat, so I will not be looking at it. Nice try, though, Yami Darius. Nice try. The ulti looks good. I think it has to be Ghost. Just because some of the ultis can look bad. Just because of that. But I think it has to be Ghost. My hot take. Okay. Do you guys want to hear my hot take? They will hate me for this. I'll get canceled for this for sure. I think the ultimate rare Stardust Dragon looks worse than the collector's rare. I think the collector's rare Stardust Dragon looks better. Straight up. I think this looks better than the ultimate rare. Straight up. I think the ultimate rare Stardust Dragon looks like shit. I think this looks terrible. That's just me. First off, this is a bad picture of it. But like, this is your average ulti Stardust. It looks like this. Most of them look bad. Whereas the collector's rare one, it really does justice to the detail on the card. Let's go ahead and look it up. There's got to be a good picture of this, right? Versus rare Stardust Dragon. Let's see if we can find a good looking one. This one look good? Yeah, this one looks okay. But it really does justice to the detail on the card. You know? Like, look at this. That's beautiful, man. What a fucking beautiful card. This really, really makes Stardust Dragon look like Stardust fucking Dragon. This is probably my favorite rarity of Stardust Dragon. It's just a shame. It's a shame there's no collector's rare for the other dragons. I really thought we were going to get an Ancient Fairy Dragon one. Because they reprinted Ancient Fairy Dragon recently. In a set that had collector's rares. I think it was Maze of Memories. And it didn't get a collector's rare printing. And it makes me so sad. Because I'm like, I would love to play Quick Draw and have like the best rarity. Collector's rare for all my dragons. But the only dragon that has a collector's rare is Stardust. So either I get the best rarity Stardust and have them all mismatch. Or I get matching rarities and have not the best looking Stardust. Which is unfortunate. You know? And at the end of the day, I'm probably not going to get them because these cards are stupid fucking expensive and not smart financial decisions. But I don't know, man. I think the collector's rare one looks better. That's my hot take. You wish the TCG collector's rare was the same as the OCG? Also hot take, I don't. I think the new I think the new TCG collector's rares look better than the new OCG Ultra collector's rares. But I do wish the TCG ultis were the same as the OCG ultis. Let me show you an example of this. Ultimate Rare Compulsory Evacuation Device. This card looks fucking crazy. Let me see if I can find a good pick. This might be a good pick. It looks fucking crazy. Look at this. Huh? What? Look at this. You guys want to talk about how we're getting fucked? Look at the OCG ultis. They're nicer than the collector's rare. They're nicer than the ultis. This is the Look at this. This is godly. This print alone makes me wish, like, look at this. It's so nice. Bro, the texturing on the card. The whole card just looks so clean. And, like, the texture fits with the lines. And the fucking, every part of it is, like, different foiling. So it, like, pops. This looks so money, dude. I think there's a Ultimate Rare Junk Synchron as well that looks so good. It looks so fire. Dude, look at this. It's so fire. Look how fire this is, bro. What? That's so fucking nice, dude. There's Ulti Lonefire, but the collector's rare looks better. I'll be the judge of that. Lonefire Blossom. Ultimate rare. I'll be the fucking judge of this. Is this the ultimate rare one? Hold up. Let me take a look at this. Okay, I don't love the foiling pattern on this guy. It doesn't do it for me. Let's take a look at the collector's rare. Collector's rare lone fire. Not that we have the option for this, but I believe we are getting the collector's rare one in English. Let's see. So this is the collector's rare one. Oh, hold up. Collector's rare Korean. My God. What a card. Hold on. Wow. That is truly spectacular. Yeah, this is way better than the Ultimate. You're right. You're right. All-Nighter, you're right. This is way better than the Ultimate. The collector's rare one looks fantastic. Oh my God. That is gorgeous. Especially the Korean one here. This looks really, really good. Gold Sark Pharaoh rare. Let's pull that up. Gold sarcophagus Pharaoh rare. Okay. Let's take a look at this guy. They look better in person. But they look okay. I wish that the background wasn't so dark. For me, the best gold sarcophagus thus far. Here, I'll show you the best one, and I'll show you why. Gold sarcophagus. Gold Series 2. Okay. This is the best looking one, and I'll tell you why here in a second. So if you look at... If you look at this one, right? Look at this gold sarcophagus, and look at this gold sarcophagus. What do we notice? What's the biggest difference? Why does this one pop so much more than this one? It's because of the gold around the inner rim of the card. And then the gold around the outside of the card. This card was built to be a gold rare. This card just looks dull. Because the outside of the card isn't gold. And I feel like for the longest time, the only rarity of Gold Sark was the gold rare one that people had. And so, for me, seeing any other rarity just looks wrong. Because this is the rarity I'm used to seeing. So, like, even though this rarity is objectively nicer and, like, more expensive and all that shit, it just looks wrong to me. You know? The secret one looks a little bit better, even though it's a little bit less expensive, a little bit less rare. It looks a little bit better because at least the text is different. But the Ultra Pharaoh's Rare one, like, fakes me out because it's got this gold text and I see it and I'm like, something is wrong with this Gold Sark. Yeah, exactly. The Gold Sark 2 was its first reprint since the championship. Yeah. So, like, when it first came out as a gold card, and this was the chase card in Gold Series 2. It was like a $40, $50 card in Gold Series 2. Everybody wanted them. This and Dark Arm Dragon were the two chase cards. So, like, for some reason, just seeing this card, like, gives me that same feeling of, like, this card is worth something. This card is good. And then seeing this is, like, this, it just feels wrong. Although it is the objectively nicer rarity, it just looks off. Something looks off about it. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's one of the worst looking Pharaoh's Rare, by far. But yeah, back to these. This looks great. I hope we get something like this. Collector's Rare Lone Fire. It's definitely better than the ulti. The ulti doesn't look as good. Because the ulti foiling pattern looks worse. Okay, what else are we looking at while we're here? Damn, dude, there's some really nice looking cards. Like, the Japanese cards look really nice. What was that card? Ultimate Rare Machina Fortress? I didn't know there was an ultimate rare of this. It's not even coming up. Is there even an ultimate? I don't think there's an ultimate rare Machina Fortress. Who said that? All-Nighter, you said there's an ultimate Machina Fortress? Is there? I don't see it on Google search results. I don't think there is one. You think it's simplified Chinese only? What the fuck? What? Where would you see something like that? Tag me on Discord with the Black Rose. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. But where would you see the simplified Chinese ultimate rare Machina Fortress? Like, where would I find that? Simplified Chinese Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultimate rare. Yu-Gi-Oh! Wikia? Huh? What comes in this guy? What the fuck? You'd love to see those in person? I'd love to see them at all. Apparently I fucking can't. Okay, hold on. Simplified Chinese. What? This looks wrong. This doesn't look right. This one's from AliExpress. That's hilarious. What the fuck? This doesn't look right. Something is off about this. Can someone tell me why this looks wrong? Is it the stars? What? You'll find a pic and post it on Discord? Okay. Lit. Because I don't know where I would see this. Or where I'd find one. Are they expensive? It looks photoshopped. It's the lighting. Yeah, it might be the lighting, yeah. It's weird that these are the only images on Google. This is Japanese Ultimate Rare Rebellion. Ooh, that looks kind of fire. But that's not Edison shit, you know? Yeah, so Gold Sark's definitely the best. I wish we had ulti compulsory, but alas, we do not. I do think the Collector's Rare Stardust is the best looking one. Even though it's from Toon Chaos, which are the worst looking Collector's Rares, it's still the best looking one. Korean secret Raikos make you cry because it's criminal we didn't get a secret print in the TCG. Oh, let's take a look at this. Korean secret Raiko. Images. No. That's gas, dude. That's fire. The fortress is a few dollars, but the guy canceled your order. This is cool. I don't know if I like it more than the super, though. The super looks good. The Korean Secret Absolute Zero Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the one that I wish we had. This one is fucking insane. This one looks so good. Dude. This is like, come on, man. We couldn't get this. Oh, it looks so good. And they have a Chaos Sorcerer too that looks so good. Do I have the Glad Beast deck list of who topped the last event? You can find it on Feel Good Gaming's YouTube channel. I'll pull it up for you guys. I'll pull up the channel. Maybe we can look at the list together. We can do a little react. But I'll only react if you guys subscribe to them, okay? Because they need subscribers. Okay. Yeah, this is the list. I don't have it technically pulled up. Okay, so the guy who made this list is, he's in the Discord. He plays a lot of the games. We can do a little bit of a react. So, D-Crow Tournament. Bestiari Murmillo. Double E-Quest, Ready Ari. Double Aquari. Double Darius. I mean, this looks like Tiger Glads. Just pretty standard shit. Sam Knight. So he is playing Cat. Rescue Cat. Triple Tiger. Double Prisma. Okay. Oh, what was that? We missed Jar. He's playing Jar. Yeah, Jar's busted. Only one Proving Ground. Yeah, if you're playing Tiger, you only play one Proving Ground because Prisma is essentially your second and third Proving Ground. If you're not playing Tiger, you have to play 3 Proving Ground. Triple Shrink, Triple Book, makes sense. Double Road, yep, makes sense. Double Bottomless, Double Chariot, makes sense. Triple D Prism, makes sense. 1 Compulsory, 1 Trap Stun, that's pretty standard. Mirror Force, 2, I think. What was the last 3 cards? Solemn Torrential Mirror Force. I don't like Torrential. He says Hoplimus is bad. Sorry, Keegan. Play these cards. They're good cards when he goes over the cat with Samnite stuff. Not good enough for him to beat Value Turbo in top 8. You thought he was playing Icarus? No, I play Icarus. I think Icarus is better than Tiger. And thus far, the only RBET top with Glads involved Icarus. Here, I can show you my build. I don't think my build is right, but my build is closer than his to something that I think is good. Yeah, I'll show you. So this is the build I was working on, but I actually think the best build is probably like 2 Chariot, 3 Icarus with like Gale. Maybe. Or definitely. Not maybe. And then cut a Hoplimus. I think this is the best build. But that's just because I've been working on it a lot lately. He wasn't playing Hedgeguard like Kalindi. Yeah, Hedgeguard is fucking crazy. I also think maining Torrential is fucking crazy, but it's better in the Tiger build, obviously. Triple Shrink is crazy. I think it's worse than Smashing Ground. I would probably side the 3rd Smashing Ground if I wasn't maining it. Probably should be maining it somehow. Like, I feel like this deck just doesn't have enough Wing Beasts to support all this. I do think Triple Hop is good still. Because he's probably the best starter in the deck. I don't know. It's hard to get the numbers right. But I think like something along these lines is good. I don't really like more than 1 Trap Stun, and I don't really like more than 1 Shrink. Isn't Gores bad in Glads? No, it's really good in Glads. Because, like, basically, like, what happens is you just lose to Beat Sticks. So you can just drop Gores and win. And people never expect it. Like, they will always play into Gores. The second they know you're on Glads, they'll always play into Gores. Like, they'll deprison your monster, and you can just pass, and they'll just play into Gores every single time. Equest is a Wing Beast, right? Yeah, it is. So, Equest, Bestiari, that's 3 targets. Proving Ground is another 3, and then Gale gives you 7 targets. But technically you have a few more because you can tag into the Wing Beasts and end on them. So the concept, I think, of this deck is to lean more into Icarus than Chariot, because Chariot is bad versus Black Wings and Hero Beat, which are like the top 2 decks in the meta right now. So I think you just don't want to lean as heavily into Chariot as you do into Icarus. Why do I like Glad so much? I don't like the deck. But I think if you are going to play the deck, you have to play 2 or 3 Icarus. Because I think Icarus is like the way to play the deck. And then maybe even main the Torrential. But I'm not sure. Like, this could be main. This could be sided. But I think the way to play the deck is definitely like this now. I think Tiger and that shit just gets you 2 for 1 into every removal spell in the game. Damn, I wish we had this boy. Just main a Sirocco. Honestly, you could side Siroccos, yeah. Prisma? No, I literally just got done saying why I don't like Prisma. I think Prisma Tiger, you just lose to every removal spell. So, like, what is Prisma Tiger outing? You know what I mean? Like, if I can't make this play, like, the play is to go Prisma Tiger, make Geyserish, blow stuff up, right? But if I can't make that play into back row, then what am I ever blowing up? Nothing. Icarus just lets you play into back row. That's why it's better. Because back row is like... Icarus is better because it does it without losing to oppression, whereas Prisma Tiger, it does the same thing as Icarus, but it loses to the back row. Whereas the Icarus doesn't lose to the back row. It actually wins versus the back row, if that makes sense. You could play both Prisma and Icarus. That's, like, not the worst. It's a little ambitious. But I think it's better to play Proving Ground with Icarus. Like the max Proving Ground builds. I'm not sure, though. I mean, there's a bunch of different ways you can approach this deck. I still think Icarus is, like, the best, though. And you could even play 3 Equest if you wanted to. Like, that's not even the worst. It's not the worst. I do side the Tigers to side into Secutor versus low back row decks. Would Nobleman be a good tech since Raikou is really annoying? No. No, it wouldn't be. because I don't think Raiko's that annoying. Like, okay, look. Let's say I summon my Laquari, right? I attack into Raikou. And Raikou blows up my Laquari. Okay. Next turn I summon my next monster. And I tag into a quest. And I add back my Laquari. And I'm up +1. I don't mind it if a Glad hits the graveyard. At all. I think if the Glad is hitting the graveyard, that's a good thing for you. Because you can really easily access your graveyard with Darius or a quest. I think it's bad. I think you just take the trade into Raikou like every single time. Alternatively, if you're going first, you can just set a Chariot. And it's like, okay, Raikou doesn't do anything going first. Like, if they're going second, their Raikous should be dead if you draw Chariot. Which, somewhere you want the third Chariot, probably on the side. What I was doing was I was maining 3 Chariot and siding the third Icarus, but I think it might be better to main 3 Icarus, side the third Chariot. You're playing 1 Miracle Fusion. It's funny to make Absolute Zero off a Dead Ready Aria or Prisma. Yeah, that would be good if Prisma could send those monsters, but it can't. So, it's better with if you have triple hop though, because then you have at least a lot of Earths, so you can make Gaia. Like, Miracle Fusion isn't bad. I mean, I'm playing Super Poly, so it's kind of the same thing. I wish there was another Wing Beast guy that was, like, playable. Like, if Bestiary was at 2, then Icarus Clouds would be, like, for sure the best build. But with Bestiary at 1, it's, like, tentative. I hope this answered whoever's question. Main a Sirocco, fuck it. It could side the Siroccos. There's actually a build that my buddy Monster Game was trying to build that was like Blackwing Glads. And it was just Blackwings and Glads because they both use Icarus. And I was like, that's kind of tight. Can I show off my take on Gemini? It's not that different from BK Kids Clubs. Let me see if I have it. I have a couple different ones. Let me see if this is it. This is not it, I don't think. Oh, this might be it. I think this is mine. You like the Chaos one? The Chaos one's cool, but the Chaos one doesn't get to play Iron Wall. Was Bribe not out yet? Bribe is out, but it's just bad. Like, card doesn't do anything. It's just a hard -1. What if it was Harpy's Glads? You got Hunting Ground and Icarus to also boost your quests and have an actual stat line. That's a great idea, Sevilla. I feel like you should make that deck. Or I should make that deck. Or one of us should make that deck, because that's a great idea. That sounds fire. That sounds really good. Yeah, so this is my regular Gemini deck. I like this list a lot. I think the biggest weakness with this list is it doesn't have a lot of defense outside of Spark. So it's kind of annoying. And then I have Chaos Gemini, which I will pull up. This is a list that I made a video with. And I like this list. I also made a members only video with this as well for additional content. If you guys want to become a member, then you get access to the additional Chaos Gemini content and a lot of other content. This one is different. It tries to use Reinforced Truth as a way to get to a light or a dark, whatever, to turn on your Chaos Sorcerer. And this one gets to play Royal Oppression because the only way you special summon is actually Reinforced Truth and Chaos Sorcerer. And outside of that, you don't special summon that much, so you can actually play Royal Oppression. This list is based. Yeah, I really like this list. Crusader plus Valkyria is like a pretty hard lock for some decks, especially when you have Oppression up. Yo, shout out sub to Kuru for gifting a sub. Members only. Ripex, dude, it's $2.99 a month. Yo, Rom, now you're a member. Enjoy the members only content. Breaker and Crusader live is sick. Yeah, that's another combo that's really sick. I think I got it off in the members only video if I remember correctly. There's a lot of cool synergy in this deck. That's really fun. 5-head 40 chest. Yeah, I actually had another one. If I can even find it. I had a list that was, so basically it was like Ultimate Offering. Oh, it's a thing called members only. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, RPX, yes. What's my take on Koa Kaimaru? It's not a deck. Like, you can't play it. You have to play the cards in their respective decks. But you can't play Kwakimaru in like as a standalone thing. I will show you another idea for a deck I had that I sent to Beast Mode. And I don't know if he ever worked with it or not. Let me see if I can find it. But I did send it to Beast Mode. And I thought he might try and do something with it. But he might not have done anything with it. But I'll just... Let me see if I can find it. Hold up, guys. I need to check my DMs to him to see if I have it there or something. Let's see. It's a really cool list. Like, you guys are gonna love this list. Is it good? I don't know, but it's a really, really cool list. I sent 2 really sick lists to Beast Mode recently. I don't know if he did anything with them though. Hold up. Okay, here they are. Okay, there's this one, and there's this one. And you guys will see why I sent these to Beast Mode. This is one of them. And if you know anything, I'm gonna close some of these tabs real quick. I'm gonna close all these like TCG player tabs and shit. Alright. Check out this deck. You guys seeing it? You guys seeing it, kinda? Like, there's something here, right? There's something here. I just don't know. I just don't know how to piece it together. There's something here. Because, like, okay, think about Reinforced Truth as either Emergency Teleport or Gemini Soldier. One turtle feels wrong in this. Whatever. This list is not... It's obviously not optimal. But I said this to Beast Mode. I was like, hey, can you do something with this? And he was like, I don't know. Basically. But the idea is that Reinforced Truth gets you to Gemini Soldier, or it gets you to Jute Fighter, who's a tuner that can synchro with Goblin Zombie and start your... It's basically like, it's either E-Telly or it's Gemini Soldier. And both of those things are good with zombies. Like, you could build Tele Zombies, but instead of Teleport, you're playing Reinforced Truth. And then another cool thing about zombies is that Ultimate Offering is good in zombies, and it's also good in Gemini. So I'm like, I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad. I don't know. It's kind of slow, probably, because Reinforced Truth is just slow in general. But there's something here. And then the second list I sent to him was this. Which was like Grave Control zombies. Which was like a version of zombies that like you just play like triple book, double crow, and triple Regeki break. And you basically just have infinite ways to interact with your opponent's graveyard. Not infinite, but you have 5 ways to interact with your opponent's graveyard. I couldn't find a cut here. There's got to be a cut here somewhere. I'm not exactly sure. And then Mystic Tomato is obviously like a consideration, given that it can get Malicious or Armageddon Knight. But I really liked this. This made me like... Because, like, turn 1, you can go... Like, let's say your opponent sets Raikou, right? You can go Rhoda for Armageddon Knight. Send one of your zombie guys, attack into the Raikou, and then your Book of Life is live pretty much for the rest of the game. Is Stratos that important? Yeah, it's for Rhoda. So you can Rhoda for Stratos, and then it turns on all of your Regeki breaks turn 1. Is it just for Mali? Yeah, it's just for Mali. But Mali is really good. Necro is all you can think of removing. Where's the Necro Gardener? Oh, yeah. So Necro Gardener is like another option off Armageddon Knight. It's like another good discard off Regeki break. And I actually think Necro Gardener in zombies is like one of the best cards because it's great pitch for Zombie Master. It's a great pitch for Bryonic. It's a great pitch for Trag. You can send it easily with like Foolish Armageddon, that sort of stuff. You can reuse it with Burial and Return. It helps protect your Dark Armed. It helps protect your Trag. If you go Diva into Diva, sometimes you can have Necro Garnet down and like set up for a 2-turn thing. It like helps you set up for your power play. I think Necro Garnet Bryonic is one of the best setups in the game, and people are really sleeping on it. The format before, Necro Garnet Bryonic was fucking huge because Bryonic was at 3 and Necro Garnet was at 3. And people don't realize like how annoying that shit was. Like, you could just go Bryonic in your zombie deck like twice. Like, summon double Bryonic and then just pitch a Necro Garnet. It's just like, dude, how can you get over this shit? It's so annoying, you know what I mean? You can also Rhoda for Necro Garnet. Exactly, Sevilla. You can Rhoda for Necro Garnet as a value discard. So it like just increases the value of Rhoda in this deck. So I sent him this list. I was like, maybe you can do something with one of these lists. He hasn't. So here we are. Have I made a Deck Doctor series? So the issue... Necro Garnet is at 1. The card's broken as fuck, dude. If Necro Garnet was at 3, oh my god, this format would be miserable. That card is insane. I think Necro Garnet is like the reason Lightstorm was such a good deck. Like, French Twilight, triple Trag, triple Necro. Oh my god, that deck was miserable. You could never attack it, dude. You could never attack that deck unless you were playing Glads. Like, it was literally like, attack that deck and either it gets negated or they drop a 4,000 Trag or whatever. And then you get over the first Trag and they just have another one because they can play 3. Yeah, I haven't made a Deck Doctor series, or I have Deck Doctor like once or twice. It wasn't that popular, so I just never did it again. Mostly just because like, oftentimes people will send me a deck and it's just like it's just like a worse version of a deck that already exists. And it's like they took a deck that already exists that's good and made it worse. So for me to do a Deck Doctor series, that would have to imply that someone like is building a deck that is worse than the decks that are already floating around. And at that point, it's like, just watch my content, copy my deck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just fucking copy my deck. Like, don't, like, if you want to build bad decks, sure, but, you know what I mean? I feel like deck doctoring people, it's only good when, like, the deck's concept is good. I feel like very few people actually have, like, good deck concepts, you know? It's, like, really rare to see someone who has, like, a really sick and unique deck concept that just needs, like, some innovating. Or not innovating, but some fine-tuning, you know? It's just kind of rare. A lot of times when people send me decks, like, probably 80% of the time when people send me decks, they're, like, just bad versions of decks that already exist, or the person who's built the deck has, like, overlooked a bunch of crucial shit. Yeah, but I think there's something to both of these lists. More so probably this one with Triple Book of Life, Double Crow. I think this list looks more realistically good. You cook some weird Neospatian convert contact stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, that deck is probably bad. Like, just play Heroes or whatever. You posted the Ultra Fortress, but the pick is mid. Damn. Suffering. Alright. What were we doing? TCG player stuff. It's been a good stream so far, guys. How long have we been live for? 3 hours. Quality stream. Underground Arachnid Turbo. What does that card do? I hope there's not only one print of this card. Oh, there's 2. Great. Wonderful. Okay. At least there's another print of it. If this monster attacks, your opponent cannot activate spell or trap cards until the end of the damage step. Good effect. Once per turn, you can equip one face-up monster your opponent controls to this card as an equip. Oh, so it's like relinquished. It takes an insect and a dark tuner. Okay. So what insects are there that are good? It is Edison legal. It's an absolute power force. It's absolutely Edison legal. I've had it played against me before. Relinquish plus Armades. I don't think it's Armades. Because Armades is any cards or effects, including monster effects. Armades was crazy because, like, Armades could run over monsters. And just they wouldn't be able to activate their effects. That's why this card was so busted later on. But the fucking Arachnid. This guy is just Speller Traps, which is obviously a ton worse than Armades. It's more like Gear Dragon. It's like Gear Dragon plus Relinquished. But it also doesn't gain the attack. If this card would be destroyed by battle, you can destroy the monster equipped to this instead. That's a pretty good effect. I think just being able to summon a card and have it take a monster is a pretty good effect. Like, that's a slept-on effect for sure. If it gained the attack, it'd be even more impressive, but, you know, you can only ask so much for, like, a 6-star Synchro back then. Like, this is pretty strong. So how would it look? You could probably extra deck it in this deck, because you can make it with Plague and Aztekipede. And that would probably be the best deck to play it in. If you wanted to build a deck that focused on this guy, you would be pigeonholing yourself into something pretty bad. What would I cut for it in this deck? Probably Avenging Knight. I don't think I can summon that. Yeah. And then you could have it here in Doomsworn. It's probably the best deck. Ironically, it's the deck that I had open before. Problem is you need Illblood plus Plague and Grave to do anything. Wait, what are you talking about? For zombies? Talking about the zombie deck? Oh, we kind of moved past that one. But you can get Plague in the Grave pretty easily. I don't think that's an issue. And if you don't have Plague, then Illblood can still revive like a zombie monster. It's not too bad. Having to equip face up kind of sucks ass too. Wait, is it only face up monsters? Ew. Yeah, it is only face up monsters. If I wanted to focus on it, I could play the Verdant Sanctuary stuff, but that deck is hella mid. Let me see if I have it built. I had a good build of it. I had a really good build of it that I was like happy with. I don't know if I could ever find it though. We just say Verdant Sanctuary. I'll just show you what it was. I'll just make it real quick. It was monsters that were insect. Okay. Let me just go through these real quick and figure it out. I think it was triple Maneater Bug, triple Jirai Gumo. I think I played some number of this card because this card's crazy. This card's hella slept on, by the way. Especially versus Blackwings and Heroes. This is like one of the few cards that destroys both Stratos and Alias in the damage step. This card is a very slept on card. I played Arsenal Bug. I think I played Swarm of these guys, some of them. I might have even played this guy. I don't really remember. How's it going, Enraged Peacock? Good evening or good morning or whatever the fuck it is. It's 5 a.m. now? Jesus Christ. I played Insect Knight for sure. I did play Doomdozer. I don't remember how many, but I played at least one. And I played Aztekipede too. Wherever the fuck he is. There he is. And then I think I played this guy. And I played the Beetle. Where's the Beetle guy at? There he is. This guy is crazy. Yeah, so this was like... I don't remember if this was my exact monster lineup or if I didn't play Insect Knight. I might have not played Insect Knight. I might have just played triple of the Beetle. Because I think the Beetle's pretty good. He's a piercing one, right? Where's he at? There he is. What does this guy say? Well, you control another insect monster. If an insect monster attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing damage. Yeah, this card's pretty good. So I played these, and then the list was like Verdance, Space Typhoon, and it was literally just like good shit. Plague, Solidarity. I got like 2 of these or something. Lair Wire. Yeah, I played Lair Wires. I played Return. I played Skill Drain. This was a really fun deck. I'm trying to remember exactly what it looked like. I think it was something like this. Prison. Of course, Torrential. Air Force. I'm not sure if I played Solidarity. I might not have played it. I might have played like Heavy Storm inside of the Solidarity. I'm not sure how much of the Aztecapede shit I played. I'm not sure if I played like the full 3 or whatever. But I just have it this way for a second so I can get this sorted. I definitely played Starlight. I'm not sure if I played Brain Control or not. But this is what I was playing. It was basically like Skill Drain, Heavy Trap, like beatdown deck. And it was really good. Like, it was shockingly good. Even Skill Drain alongside like Maneater Bug was really good. Because like, I don't know. You get the dude in the grave and yeah. Arsenal Bug is a crazy good card. Like, this card is actually crazy good. Chainsaw Insect would go hard with Skill Drain. The issue is Chainsaw Insect's bad when you don't have Skill Drain. Whereas Arsenal Bug is actually okay when you don't have Skill Drain. Like, he's actually decent. Did I play Chainsaw Insect? No, I did not. Like I said, like, I didn't play anything that required me to have Skill Drain. I just played Skill Drain, like, as an additional, like, thing. You know? But this is, I think this is roughly what I played. I might have even played Emergency Teleport. And Krebins. I might have even played these. Just for Arachnid. I don't remember exactly what it looked like. But this is like roughly the deck. And I did play Jiraiya. But I don't know. Does he get negated by Skill Drain? I don't know if he gets negated by Skill Drain. Gale in the main to make Arachnid with Arsenal Bug. Yeah, you could play Gale. The issue is like you got to be careful of how many normal summons you have. I did play Call of the Haunted. Actually, no, I didn't play Call of the Haunted. I played Depression. I definitely played Depression. I just don't remember exactly what it looked like. The list. But it was roughly this. I know I was for sure playing... Like, I was for sure playing Skill Drain, and I was for sure playing Verdant, and I was for sure playing Arsenal and Dragamo and, like, these guys. But I don't know how much... Like, the stuff I was unsure about was, like, this. I don't remember how much of this... I was for sure playing one Doom Dozer, but I don't remember if I was playing Aztecapede. And I don't remember if I was playing Gale. And I might have only been playing 2 Maneater Bug. And I'm not sure about the trap lineup either. Do I have any Law of the Normal Spice? Probably not. What the fuck is that? This is terrible. No. How the fuck am I at 5 level 2 or lower normal monsters? How the fuck is that gonna happen? I can't even see myself getting 2. How am I gonna get 5? What? This doesn't count tokens, does it? It doesn't, right? Sounds like bad Norlaris. Dude, sounds like worse Norlaris. This sounds like bad hard summon Norlaris. Like, even hard summon Norlaris is easier than Law of Normal. Tokens are considered normal monsters. Build Law of the Normal? No. Fucking no, I won't. Nice try though. I will not be playing that. Yeah, if you wanted to play like a Verdant deck, I actually think there's a good Verdant deck somewhere that includes like Ladybug, Locust, like there are more than enough good insect monsters to have like a very solid Verdant Sanctuary deck. I could see this happening for real. Also, this guy's good. Because if your opponent summons a light or dark monster, it just switches them to defense position. So, like, if they, like, special summon a Dark Synchro or, like, Dark Armed or even, like, special summon Cyber Dragon, which is pretty good against this deck because Cyber Dragon is, like, strong versus deck. It just switches it to defense. It's really nice. I think this deck has a lot of potential just because there's a lot of unique cards. Like, for starters, Verdant Sanctuary is a very unique and powerful card. And then Lair Wire is also a very unique and powerful card. It's not very often you get just like a 1-for-1 generic destroy any monster on the field. Like, that's a really strong effect. So, I think, like, these 6 cards make this deck unique enough to make it actually want to... I lost my train of thought. If their deck is all one type of light or dark, that turns on the stupid spider that summons itself by triggering 2 of their defense guys. It would, but this is not a true stumbling. It's only when they're special summoned. So it doesn't hit things like normal summons. I forgot the terraforming. Kappa. Terraforming for Verdant Sanctuary. The Sacred Meme. Yeah, I also really like Arsenal Bug's artwork because I don't really know what I'm looking at. It just looks crazy. But it looks cool. You know? Like, I like the art in this deck. The art goes hard as fuck. Like, Crossword Beetle looks terrifying. All these monsters look, like, badass as fuck, dude. This might be one of my, like, least explored Edison beatdown strategies that I actually really would like to play more of. To see if it's, like, possible to do more cool shit with it. Because there's something here for sure. You could also play this deck, like, low-key. You could play it without Skill Drain, and you could play it with Dimensional Alchemist. Like, it'd be really fun. Like, banish a guy with Lair Wire, bring it back with Alchemist. Banish it with Doomdozer, bring it back with Alchemist. Banish it with Aztecapede, or just, like, you know, running into Bottomless or whatever. And you can bring it back with Alchemist. I think that'd be really fun. And then your opponent's, like, all their destruction is shitty because you have Verdant and Alchemist. So you just blank every destruction effect. Arsenal Bug is such an OG copy. You got a French copy of it, so nobody on the playground knew what it does. For you, it's just a sick 2000 beater. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, right? Gigantes with return from a DD and multiple Doom. Yeah, Gigantes doesn't really work well in the deck with 400 back row, though. Because Gigantes... Well, first off, it's not an insect like Aztecapede. And then second off, Gigantes destroys all spell and traps on the field, not just your opponent's. So, like, if I summon Gigantes and I have, like, a Verdant Sanctuary, I'm just summoning a liability. That's something people always forget about Gigantes. Always, always, always. Is that if it's in play and you can't stop your opponent from attacking it, you're going to get heavy stormed. So it's like, it's actually a liability to have it in play. Not this version. Oh, the one I hadn't explored enough. This is the version that I haven't explored enough. You know all about Gigantes. I'm sure you do. I know you do, but I'm saying, like, people in general. Like, that's funny. What the fuck is this shit? But you could do something with it. Like, this could be cool. I think 4-star Ladybug of Doom is one of those sideboard cards that I think we need to revisit this card. I think this card has a lot of potential in Edison right now. Because, like, think about the decks, right? It's Heroes, Blackwings. Like, worst case scenario is, like, kind of a shitty Maneater Bug. Do I think Electrum FTK decks are viable? No, I do not. I don't think any FTK deck is viable in Edison. I'm playing Gigantes in Monster Mash. Seems good there. 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Is this coming foil? Bug of Doom. If it came in foil, that'd be so fire. Damn, dude. No foil printing. We labbing bugs? Yeah, a little bit. What's up, Zesty Lime? How you doing? Sirocco is hella underrated as a side deck card. Yeah, I agree. Mother Spider. I know this card is, like, good. Because it's like a kaiju. But it's, like, really hard to meet the kaiju requirements. So a lot of times it's just stuck in your hand. You have to play build around to make this card good, and you can't tutor it. So it's like, you have the build around cards. Like, you can play, like, Stumbling, or you can play, like, Windstorm, you know, or Level Limit Area B. Like, you can play these cards. But then it's like, you have to draw them with the spider. And at that point, it's like, if I'm playing them with the spider, then I might as well just play Compulsory Lava Golem. Which is the same thing, but better, because it's, you know, I don't need to have the compulsory first to out their monsters. 2 face-up defense is nearly impossible. Yeah, without the setup cards, yeah, it's nearly impossible. Dupe Frog, sure, yeah, you know, but other than that, like, it's just very rare that it comes up. Bazoo Return. Play it with like 3 DDR and play it with the Creator. Yeah, so I have a Creator DDR deck, but it doesn't play Bazoo because Bazoo is bad. But it is functionally that. Yeah, you just play triple freed. Let me see if I have it on this account. I might not have it on this account. I'll just pull it up. I have it on YouTube. Hold up. I've made videos with it before. All those cards standalone are ass. Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, for sure. My channel. Okay. It's an old video though. It's like a very old video. Maybe I can search for it. Creator E3 Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh yeah, this deck. Over a year old. But this deck fucking hits, dude. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This deck fucking hits. So instead of using Bazoo, we use Freed because it's better, and SoPal because it's better. This list is probably like dated. There's probably a better way to build this list, but it does play Guardian of Order, which is fire as fuck. Yeah, there's probably a better way to build this deck. I think the second version of this deck had like Mausoleum in it, if I remember correctly. It had Mausoleum and like Karaz and stuff. Have fun at work, Rage Peacock. I'll see you in the future, bro. We'll have to do a testing session or something this weekend. Why play Bazoo when you can banish all your warriors for Phoenix Blade? Exactly. But then this was like a precursor to the Dark Simorgh deck that I've been working on, which I think is somewhere. Hold on, let me find it. What the fuck? Where is it? Oh, that is annoying. Also have it on YouTube. I guess we'll just find it. I need to get better at categorizing my decks. Especially the decks that I'm like working on. Significant issues. This one I posted more recently though. Fuck, man, where is it? Oh, here it is. This list. So this is like the precursor. Oh, RBET. Sign up for it. Not Moreno Valley. That already happened. Sign up for Orlando. That's coming up. This is the list that I've been working on. This list is money. Bazoo does suck, and Freed is a better card. Yes, Freed is a better card. But you know what's better than Freed? Fucking Dark Simorgh, baby. I'm just kidding. I don't know if it's better. But Freed's probably a better card than Dark Simorgh, realistically. You love the titles, but it's kind of hard to find decks on your channel. It's not too hard if you search for the key card, because like, so there's a on YouTube there's like tags. I don't know if we can see it on here. No, you can't really see them. But on YouTube there's tags, right? And you can, like, if I search Dark Simorgh E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, it should come up because I've set that as a tag. Yep. It's like the first two that come up are the Dark Simorghs. Because I add Dark Simorgh to the tag. So when you search for it, it comes up. So it's not too hard to find them if you know what you're looking for. But if you don't know what you're looking for, then it can be a little bit annoying. But yeah. If you want to have better deck organization, you can have all the YDKs saved to your computer, then have folders categorizing stuff. I could do that, but then I changed the deck. And then it's like, where did it go, you know? DB has no deck organization. Yeah, it's really annoying. There's like no folders or anything. Like, there's no way to date things or whatever, which is annoying. But yeah. How much is Dark Simorgh? It only has 2 printings, if I remember correctly. Oh no, it is. It's coming in an OTS pack. Oh, it is in an OTS pack. Okay, it's not that bad then. Stardust Overdrive printings are probably a lot. Yeah, Secret First is like 110. I'm responsible for making you build 8 decks. That's lit. I don't even have 8 decks built. I should build another deck. Do you want to know what I ordered recently? I ordered these. I shouldn't have, but I did. I ordered these. These last 3 that were sold. What was it, yesterday? Yep, yesterday. No, 2 days ago now. Those were me. I bought those. I bought them because the Flamvel Cat deck made me wish I had nice Cerebellums. You have 14 decks built? That's pog. Could year, month, day, name of deck, format. Yeah, I could, but that's still I have to scroll through it all, you know? They're sick. So much nicer than the secrets. Yeah, they are much nicer than. Not that the secrets look bad. I think the secrets look okay. They look solid, but I think the dual terminal ones are obviously the best. I love dual terminal cards. The next best ones are probably the Shatterfoil, just because, again, I do like those Shatterfoil. I think they look very nice. Zesty Lime, if you go to RBET Orlando, I will trade you 2 secret Cerebellums, because now I don't need my secret ones, because I got dual terminal ones. So if you go to Orlando, fuck it, I'll just give them to you if you go to Orlando. Speaking of which, scan the flyer, sign up for the tournament, come through. I've got more details on pricing on this coming soon in a video. We've got some new stuff for the prize pool as well. That's going to be really, really hype. Some ultimate pulling the rugs, a secret first JD, some Amaryllis cards. So it's going to be really sick prizes. On top of the Shonen Jump Dark End, which we've acquired, and the top 8 mats, courtesy of Yggdrasil, the same people who made him for, or the same guy who made him for Moreno Valley. And the prizes for RBT Orlando are going to be fucking insane, man. I'm so excited. Every deck in Edison is like $20. Minus a few cards. Of course. Substitute. Can't really substitute. He's like $20 a piece. You're not flying down from Canada for that. Some people are. Straight up. Some people are. Like, for some people, like, that's the event of the year. The Yggdrasil mats were so sweet. Oh, should I give you guys a special sneak preview? Should I give you a special sneak preview of, like, the designs? Do y'all want to have a special sneak preview? Or nah? Alright, give me a second. I gotta load them in. Give me a second, folks. Give me a second. Fuck sleep, I'm hanging out with the EU homies. I really did say that. Should I have said that? Probably not. Probably should be sleeping, but alas, here we are. I wanted to stream today. I just wanted to stream. Alright. A little bit of a teaser for all the real heads who've been hanging out. Alright, press 1 if you're ready to see it. I want to see a lot of ones. I want to see all the ones. All the ones. Alright. Check it out. So on one side we got frogs, and on the other side we got dragons. That's pretty cool. I like it a lot. It looks... So I had an original sketch that was... it was similar to this, but I really like what they did with it. Like they made it a little bit more like recognizable, which is cool. And this is going to be a unique design for this event only. Like, this design is never going to be used again, I think. Alright, that's it. That's all you guys get. It's off screen now. Is it going to be a cloth mat? Yeah, it's going to be a really nice cloth mat. It's going to be like the same ones we have from Moreno Valley or nicer. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be custom hand-printed mats. Yeah, for RBT Orlando. For this tournament on October 7th. So if you guys are coming to this, like, there's some cool shit. I'm like, I wouldn't throw an event unless we had some cool stuff, you know? The Shonen Dark End is the tip of the iceberg, but there's a lot of fire stuff happening. And then on top of that, like, just going to these events is like, is sick. Do cloth mats live up to the hype? I will never use a rubber back mat ever again. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, they absolutely live up to the hype. Are they worth the insane price tag? Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about Spellground, right? Let's talk about Spellground mats a little bit. My connection is not private. What the fuck? Sus? Never mind. Apparently their site is not secure. Wild. Okay, so let's talk about Spellground, right? What is this? $1,000 for a fucking Spellground mat. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Like, no mat is worth $1,000 unless it's like a first place mat. You know what I mean? Unless it's like a world's championship mat. You know what I mean? Something like that. Something like it's a trophy that you won. That has some sort of like whatever. You know what I mean? Like, none of these mats is worth $1,000. That being said, are some of these mats worth a couple $100? Yeah. I think so. I think it's worth the investment to have a nice mat to play your game on. Like, look at this. This looks fucking clean. And it feels good. Like, that's the thing about these mats. Oh, especially this one. Oh, this is like one of my favorite ones. The Black Hallowed Grounds. The black and orange one. I've been trying to get one of these for a while, but they're super overpriced now. Yeah, I also like the black and red one. They look good. I have the red and black one, and it's nice, but I like the black backdrop better. A little bit better than this one. But they're expensive, you know. But they're not. You get your money's worth with cloth play mats. As long as you get like a legit one from a legit company. Like, I really like the one. I will say, like, the ones that we have made for Moreno Valley. What's the quality of yours like? It's like on par with Spellground, easily. The ones for these tournaments, easily, yeah. They feel really nice to play on. Like, I've been playing on. I have a test print of the top 8 one from Moreno Valley, and it feels so good to play on. It's like really, really nice, yeah. The Yggdrasil, they really know their stuff. They really, really know their stuff. Which is cool. And it's rare to find like companies that like they know how to cut a mat and know how to press one. Because there's so many cheap imitations of Spellgrounds floating around that it's like rare. You think Spellgrounds sell for like $70 on their site when in stock? Yeah, the issue is it's when in stock, you know. Is Gemini Soldier still $7? We can look that up. It might have dropped a little. No, it's more. It's actually more now. It's like $9. You can get light played for $9. How much are the structure decks? You can get the whole structure deck for $30. Which is not that bad of an investment. Like, if you have no cards at all, it gives you a Phoenix Blade, a Chevalier, it gives you Mind Control, Space Typhoon, Hidden Armory, Rhoda. You get a lot of playable cards. DD Warrior Lady. Not that bad. Hyunlei is getting up there in price. Yeah, it is. It's like part of my hesitation to building X Sabers is how expensive Hyunlei is. I just don't want to spend $20 on a dog shit card. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking frustrating. The prices are not the same at all between TCG Player and Card Market. No, Card Market is very different from TCG Player. Like, in Europe, I think most things are cheaper in Europe except for a few things. Like, some things are randomly cheaper in America, but that's it. It's, like, super weird. It's like you guys have your own, like, system. But it makes sense, too, because, like, you guys have different metagame. You have a different, like, a lot of people in Europe watch different content creators. You got your Gemini soldiers for 4 cents. Yeah, that's probably what they should be worth, considering how few people play the deck. But Brute Dragos are still expensive. I don't even check this card. Oh my gosh. You weren't kidding. They're like $30 for first eds. Looks like the unlims are selling for like 25. That's fucking crazy. Someone bought a moderately played unlimited for 18. That's crazy. Any German card is so cheap. Yeah, I honestly really like German and French cards and Italian cards. Like, I think they look good as fuck. Spanish cards too. Some products had larger print runs in different regions, which explains the price difference. Yeah, that could totally be part of it. That and like collectors really only like US cards for some reason. You start at 10 for Brute Drago. Yeah, and like over here, like I said, like moderately played selling for 18. So it's wild. It's just a different market. I do prefer foreign cards, but they're hard to get in the US because I don't think I can purchase on Card Market because they won't ship to the US. But I have some really cool foreign cards. I have like my deck devs are foreign. I have a German one and I have an Italian one. And I have Ultimate Rares and they look really good. You bought AMAs for 7. What is... Oh, Amaryllis. Good purchase. How much is it now? I think we checked earlier. It was like $40. Yeah, they're like 40. Or they were being sold for 40. Near mint first edition going for 40, yeah. Looks like the cheapest listing is $40. Unless you want moderately played unlimited. He brought here Brute Drago for $2 right before BK topped the event. Yeah, smart pickup. I had Brute Dragos. And then I gave one to Ensign, the mod in the Discord. But I still have one, I think. I don't know. You feel like it's an old school Yu-Gi-Oh player thing to like foreigns? Your Zoomer brother plays Modern and hates all foreigns. Oh, dude, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Bro. That shit has a wall of text. I do not want to have to pull up a translation for a wall of text. Yeah, no, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Foreign cards is an L. Like, it's just a fat L. But for old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Foreign cards is tight. Like, I have a, is it mandatory in Gemini? Yeah, you need at least 2. Yeah. You need at least 2 Brute Drago. In my opinion. What were we talking about? Foreign cards. I think some foreign cards look fire. Like I said, I have French Warrior Ladies and French Shining Angels that I use sometimes, depending on how I'm feeling. You got incredibly lucky every time you bought cards. Nice. You could play it without probably, but it's just a missed opportunity. No, you probably can't. I would not recommend playing it without. Brute Drago comes up almost every single game for me. You bought the Zetas as I made the video. That's funny. You play Modern and you love foreign cards. Rom, you're built different. You're built different. Oh, you're gonna make me fucking translate this. What does bow mean? 2S bow Keegan. You win a lot without Brute Drago? I mean, you'd win more with it. Google Translate. God damn it. You are beautiful, Keegan. I hope you know that. Thank you. Aw. I wonder if we can translate this. Heart. That's very kind. I appreciate that, Baron. Uh, yeah. You like format, but they're so bad. If I want to teach friends new to the format. Yeah, that's an issue, yeah. If you're teaching people who are new. I try to get period accurate text. Core equals heart. Good to know. I'm getting my lessons here. Convert the ulti thrust into Edison local, into more Edison cards. Yeah, modern Yu-Gi-Oh just doesn't do it for me. I think the last modern Yu-Gi-Oh card that I really wanted to buy was this. And I bought them. Where are they? These. I bought them for a lot. I think I bought them for like, I think it was like $70 each. And I played in like 2 tournaments with them. And I was really happy because I had this really fucking sick, badass card. And then I just never entered another modern Yu-Gi-Oh tournament because the format got bad. And I was like, what? What happened? I bought the nice staple card and now the format is terrible. And then everything just fell apart. And I was just like, dude, what? I thought it was, dude, that was like peak my enjoyment in Yu-Gi-Oh. It was like bird up format. I think that was really fun. But the last deck I played was Dragon Link, right? No, I played Branded Bestial. But I wasn't having fun playing it. The last deck I played was Branded Bestial, though. Before that, I played Dragon Link, Bestial Dragon Link. You like Tri-Zoo Bird Up format? Yes, Sevilla. That format is goated. That might be like one of the best formats of all time. You having a fun time with Labyrinth? My issue now is like the aesthetic of all the decks I want to play looks dumb as fuck. Like, these cards look stupid. I'm sorry. Like, if you like the way this card looks, you're a weeb. Like, fucking, I don't want to play this shit. This is the deck I would play if I played Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I would play Terra Elements, but the cards look dumb. So I have no interest. Dragon Link is cool. Oh, it's not even I own Dragon Link. I could play it. That's not what I wanted to click. I also own Drytron. I have like a max rarity Drytron deck for no reason. I built it like 3 years ago. I have like this fucking collector's rare shit for no reason. I don't know. I have these, the Novas. I have the secret rare Fafnirs. I got them when they were like worth a ton. Now they're worth nothing because they've been reprinted. How much were they a year ago? Yeah, they were like at least $10 when I got them. It was annoying. Now it's worth nothing. Obviously, I got Herald. I had the Heralds when they were worth a lot. The secret rare ones from Lightning Overdrive. They're still kind of worth a lot actually. They're still like $20. They're kind of going back up. Unchained is a cool one. So many chain links, your brain starts rotting. Yeah, that's why I was just playing like fucking Drytron and I was just locking people up. Like I would just Drytron and then like summon Vanity's Ruler. I would just summon this card because you can tutor it and you can summon it. I even got an ultimate rare one of this so I could play it in my max rarity Drytron deck. It was kind of pog actually. Drytron itself is cool. Too bad the optimal way to play it is to summon turn skip broken rituals. Yeah, it's just a time walk deck, dude. It's such a fun deck, but it loses to everything, which is kind of an issue. B, it's so uninteractive. You love how in Edison floodgates can be outed, but nowadays, yeah. The only floodgate that I hate in Edison is deck dev. But like, I don't know. I just wish deck dev wasn't in Edison. That's my biggest like complaint about the format, honestly. You met a father and son duo at locals who were both Drytron players. That's kind of sick. You got an ulti Vanity's Rulers for the Necros Mega Zaborg Turbo deck. English, please. Please, I don't speak whatever language that is. You think Drytron is kind of slept on? Now that Magnum Mode is at 1, Drytron might be back. Loses hard to Droll. Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people... Yeah, with Magnum Mode at 1, exactly, Justice, yeah. It's less incentive to play... I mean, people will still play Bastiles because they're still insane. TDV does the same thing today. Yeah, it does, yeah. DDV versus Sprite. That was the last time I resolved DDV in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Am I bleeding all my viewers from talking about this shit? No, we're actually still a healthy stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, lads. It's been a good stream so far. Alright, let's get back in the book. Let's watch some games. I want to see what people are playing. Someone's got to be playing Edison right now, right? Oh, dude. What's Samuel playing? Aw, come on. Cringe. Alright, what's Nobu playing? Alright, we got Black Wings versus... I don't know what this is. What the hell is this? What deck plays these cards? Do you know, chat? What deck plays these 4 cards? And also, why is DD Crow in versus Black Wings? Quick Draw plays Cyber Valley? I guess that would make sense as to why deck dev is in. He's revealing Heavy Storm, but he's not activating it. He forgot to reveal the deck dev one. Yeah, I play Cyber Valley and Quick Draw. That makes sense. I just don't know. I don't know. What the fuck is happening here? Alright, I'm closing out of this. Alright, different game. We've got Dave versus Rob. Stratos. Flamvell Guard. Huh. What the fuck is going on? What am I watching? What? Why would he synchro with his DD Warrior Lady? Can someone make it make sense? Why did he synchro with his DD Warrior Lady? Also, what? Huh? If that's a morphing jar, I'm ending stream. That'd be crazy. Yeah, so what you should do here is you should attack first, and then Phoenix Wing, and then replay. To play around Battle Fader and Deprison him Air Force. Not that it makes that big of a difference, but... Now we're just playing into Torrential for no reason. Yeah. Okay. I'm done watching this. Let's go back to the Nobu game. Oh, it was Quick Draw. Okay. Nobu's kind of getting his shit pushed in. I'm not going to lie. Deck Dev plus Mind Crush. Crazy. There's Caius. Target the Whirlwind. Oh, genius player. Actually hitting the Whirlwind. Thank you. Thank you for hitting the Whirlwind there. Here comes the second Kalut, though. Yeah, it's tough. Never mind. Maybe we should have hit the Kalut. But Caius got you 2 cards. It got you the Whirlwind and the Kalut, so... Maybe you can stabilize somehow. I feel like Quick Draw versus Black Wings is such a bad matchup for Quick Draw, but for some reason I see them win it a lot more than they should. Good morning, Feng Shui. How you doing? Long time no talk. We're watching a little bit of Quick Draw versus Black Wings right now. Nobu versus Kukuriknu. I find his avatar cringe. I have to delete it. The Utopia avatar, though, is based. Okay, here comes an end phase Icarus. It's going to hit the set card that he knew about, which was Torrential. That's why I didn't play into it. It's going to hit the Crow as well. He was playing Quick Draw, and he went XO. JDZ is a really good player. Does shoot actually becoming live versus Black Wings, but you're still down 3 cards to 5. And you're also at 3,400, so you're probably just dead. So, siding in multiple Crow versus Black Wings. Don't. Like, why? Did you see, like, Greffer shit? Like, why did we go double Crow? I don't get it. What was he playing in his list, Sevilla? What do I think about Shura and Gale in Quick Draw? Why? I would probably play Fire Dog, Magician, and Rekindling before I played Shura and Gale. I don't know why we're playing Shura and Gale in Quick Draw. I think the Fire Dog stuff makes a little bit more sense because milling Shura, milling Gale, like if you mill your Gale, then your Shuras are just literally Lajins. But if you mill your Flamvels, like that's actually good. Currently messing around with Instant Fusion and Reaper on the Nightmare and Zombies. Looks good because Zombies, easier access to Black Rose. But kind of torn on the ratios. I got you with Gadget Wings. Gadget Wings is good, right, Baron? Like, it's actually really fun. I think the Gadget Wings deck is, like, I think is legit. I almost brought it to the 1K last weekend, but I just didn't want to put it together because it was a pain in the ass to find the gadgets. Instant Fusion with Reaper on the Nightmare. I think your best bet with that is, like, obviously, you can't call the Haunted or the Limit Reverse, unfortunately. So you have to, like, max Book of Life, max Instant Fusion. I don't know. Yeah, I fucking love Gadget Wings. I think that deck... Exactly! The gadgets take all their resources, and the Black Wings just beat them. Like, it's so much fun. I actually really, really need to revisit that deck. I might order the gadgets. Yeah, it's just like the first Shura just wins, yeah. That deck is legit. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about Instant Fusion. It's hard to make it work. Because, like, you're not going to see Instant Fusion that consistently. Most you can play 3, you know. And you can only activate 1 Instant Fusion per turn, which is pretty limiting. I think this game is over. I think it's Jover. I think that's game. You can limit reverse it, but it's destroyed, Sevilla, because if you limit reverse Reaper on the Nightmare, it's targeted by limit reverse, so it destroys it. Same reason you can't Call of the Haunted to Spirit Reaper. Right? Doesn't it destroy itself if it's targeted? Or am I just not remembering it? Revisit it so you can be a little bit more addicted? Okay, I will. Yeah, it like continuously targets, I think. Same reason you can't Call the Haunted Spirit Reaper. Okay, no Gores. Oh, there's Gores, okay. So you gotta attack that. Then you just attack, take the Gores. But you can't win this game. You literally can't win this game. Why are you continuing to play it? What do you told me to top deck? Debris Dragon? Like, he has 2 back row. You need to have Heavy Storm Debris Dragon. And your Heavy Storm is gone. The line is Book of Life. That or Mizuki. Unfortunately, Reaper on the Nightmare is level 5, so you can't bring it back with that other guy, Zombie Master. It says Deck Dev is a good card. Yeah. Dude, I hate losing to Deck Dev. It's so fucking annoying. He says 3 in his deck. He has 3 Deck Devs in his deck. Oh my god. And a Mind Crush. I don't like the way Nobu sided here, though. Like, DD Crows, Cyber Valley's not great versus Black Wings. Vanity's not that good versus Black Wings. All right. That was cool to watch, though. Gadget Wings. Let's go back to Gadget Wings real quick. I think that deck is sick. Should I build it in person? What's the best rarity of Gadget? It's got to be common, right? This is like such a fun deck. I love this deck so much. Yeah, every hand you draw it just is fucking nasty. Okay, hold up. Super, you think is the nicest one? Okay. Like, look at this hand. This hand is amazing. Even when you don't have the gadgets, the hands are good. Okay, this hand's not the best, but if I hit one gadget, I'm winning. Oh, or one Blackwing monster. Nobu says it. You trying to run a game? Absolutely not. This hand is great. This hand is really good. Just gadget search. Glad you enjoyed your game. Which one were you, Animatic? The game 2 was absurd. Were you the Blackwing player or the Quick Draw player? I don't know which one you were. You were Blackwing? Yeah. 3 deck dev. That was villainous. That sounds great. This deck is fucking nice. Gadgets have Turbo Pack Supers. Okay. This hand is nice too. This deck just only ever draws nice for me. I don't know why. It just feels good to draw with this deck. Like, look at this hand. Like, I just summon yellow gadget. And I get green gadget. And even if they run him over, he's just kind of like a buffer. He's like a life total buffer. And then I can just go green gadget. And search another gadget. Okay, this hand sucks. This is probably the first bad hand. But you could play like some of these other cards to just not have to discard. What you like to do is go pure Blackwing when siding. Okay, let's see if we can do that. I think you can, right? I've done it before. I actually did it, I think, in the video. Where I like take these out. Yeah, it was versus Heroes or something like that. Where I took out... Or it might have even been versus Blackwings. You can take out... I don't know. Yeah, you might have to alter the sideboard to do that a bit more. It's hard to take out all 6 gadgets. You can maybe take out 3 of them. It's bad, but you can stall with as much gadgets as you got. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This deck is fun. This is like one of the more fun decks I came up with recently. Because the gadgets are, I hate to say it, but they are fun cards to play with. It reminds me of OCG Goats. Because OCG Goats has gadgets. This deck is nuts. You want to put more equity back into running 3 Prison? My only issue with Prison is just people just don't attack me. They just never attack me. I don't know why. And so every time I put D Prisons in my deck, like, they just never attack. And I'm like, I just have these dead D Prisons. What am I supposed to do? The third one kept coming out. Lucky that people attack you, man. Nobody attacks me. You tend to do it if you sense your opponent goes Cyber Dragon. Yeah, you could bring in the Royal Oppressions as well to stop Cyber Dragon. This hand is so money, dude. What do I think of Fortress in this deck? I haven't tried it. Kind of overkill. It could be okay, but I don't know how you'd fit it in. Yeah, it could surprise, yeah. I think, okay, if we take a look at the side, you can maybe make it work if, like, you were siding in the Soldier and the Cyber Dragon and you, like, sided a Fortress. Yeah, like, if you sided one Fortress and then double Cyber Dragon and Cypher Soldier and you brought them all in, then you could have, like, at least 10 or 11 machines to summon the Fortress more consistently. I think with only 6 machines, it's too inconsistent. It's close, but it's too inconsistent. Gearframe's a gadget. Yeah, you could just play Gearframe, Machina Fortress, and Blackwings, but it doesn't have the same effect as, like, just these guys do, especially when playing into things like Raikou. Because, like, if I summon Gearframe and I search Fortress and they Raikou pop my Gearframe, I still don't have another play for the next turn. Whereas if I summon the gadget and I search another gadget and they Raikou pop the gadget, it's like, oh, I still have another play next turn, and that play gets me another play, and then it's just like, yeah, Machinist doesn't stall. What the gadgets do in this deck is they just kind of stall, and then you pick up Blackwing cards on the way, and yeah, sometimes you also pick up some other cards. Like sometimes you pick up Raikous and stuff. I love this deck. This is like such a cool deck. It's so much fun. All right, lads. It's been a blast. It's been a really fun stream. It's been really fun. Edison After Hours hanging out with you guys. A lot of salt, some W's, some L's. I think I'm going to call it a night. It's 6:15 a.m. We've been together for the last few hours, but I think I got to go to bed. I'll see you guys in the next one. Appreciate that, Braun. You have a good day. Everyone have a good day. I'll see you guys.